Hey everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome on this a Thursday. It's Thursday. How is everyone doing? Huh? How we doing, everybody? How we doing out here with Missing Link having whispers on the wind that we're all desperately trying to gulp up? Let me go over here. Hi, everybody. Let me just put that down. Distracting. My hands smell so strongly of onions from the burger I just had, and it's a little annoying. I don't want to smell it. But hello everybody. Hi. Missing Link. Huh? That kinky hearts though. That's what we're here for. Oh, onions. They were like really strong purple onions and they were really good on the burger. I just hate continuing to smell food when I'm done eating. Like at that point I'm just like, stop, go away. I'm done with you. But anyway, Kingdom Hearts. Wow, we sure are getting a lot more information than I thought we would for how much of a like closed prototype this is supposed to be. They seemed pretty strict with that. There we go. They seemed pretty strict with like how much you could share. Like obviously impressions, but some people are like live blogging basically. You know, they are just going off and giving like explicit details, which I'm not sure how much this would have been like. I'm not sure where that sits in the rules. I just assumed that was something they couldn't talk about. You know what I mean? Like, I just figured that them talking about, like, and they're walking around the town, and it looks like this, and there's a person over here, and they da-da-da-da-da-da, and, like, I just would have assumed that was part of what you can't talk about, but you could be like, the combat feels great. The environments are cool. You know, like, much more general statement. I'm not upset. Don't get me wrong. I'm not upset about finding out way more than, you know, bargained for, I suppose. But it is just funny. It's just funny that it's like, you know, there's obviously everybody's been talking about it in my in the Discord a bit. And sharing screenshots of people's reactions and stuff. So it's like, you know, we're seeing quite a bit of it, and there was a point I was going to bring up. I lost it already. Here, hold on. I'm going to put some background music on so I don't forget, because it is just silence. Anyway. Yeah, I was also prepared to hear basically nothing. I was like, okay, there's something happening and people are going to experience it. And, oh, I remember, because it was brought up that it's just like, you know, particularly, especially in like, like, any Japanese audience, just general versus like Western, particularly American audiences, and how much we're like, I don't give a shit. I'm going to leak it to the world as soon as possible in front of as many eyes as I can possibly get it in front of. Which is kind of annoying. Speaking as an American, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's annoying. Like, do I want to know things? Yeah, but, like, I also would like to be, like, afforded the opportunity to experience something fresh. You know what I mean? Like, if someone were to be like, cool, I have this stuff and, like, you can see it, but I'm going to properly, like, hide it behind stuff, then I'm like, okay, whatever, this shit happens, and, like, I can elect to not see it. And obviously there are things you can do with, like, you can block things and phrases and whatever, but you can only do so much, especially if people are posting things without putting any keywords in it. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna fucking do? So, anyway, I just think it's, like, particularly funny, that it's like, yeah, Japan should be okay for not leaking things, and they are talking, like, way more than I expected, and then somebody actually posted a screenshot of the game, which I have here, for those who haven't seen it, because I imagine it probably got taken down, but then I'm sure it also spread quite a bit. I don't mind missing leaks, but I try hard to stay spoiler-free on things, so it's hard. See, this is something that, like, oh, this is all news to you. Well, welcome. To be honest, the leaks don't feel terrible for me, since most of the stuff I'm seeing is people saying this stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't even say that people talking about it, that's not leaking, you know what I mean? I think it's people just excited, and it's fine. They're not, like, going so into detail. I'm just saying, I expected, like, way less. You know, I expected a lot of people being going, ooh, there's a thing here. It's making my heart race. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I remember when the novels came out, you know, and people, like, reacting to it were, like, really vague in general. Granted, this is less, like, this missing link, like, I keep saying beta, it's technically kind of a beta, but also kind of not. Like, they've called it a prototype. But this doesn't have, like, story, so I don't care about what I see, I guess. Like, you're gonna show me a shot of the city I already know we're gonna walk around in? Like, it's not going to, you know, that pales in comparison to me actually getting to walk around in it myself. So I don't care so much. Like, that doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? So stuff like this doesn't really... When do you think it'll fully release? I am guessing early spring. Give it a couple months. That's my guess. If it came out earlier, I'd be pleased as punch, but I don't have necessarily high hopes for that. I mean, the screenshot we have seen of the game looks really good. It looks really nice. A lot of people have been praising that the environments, like, everything is really nice looking. And several people have compared it to that similar to of, like, a console release, which, seeing the screenshot, I'm like, damn, they weren't kidding. This looks really cool. Prepare for the worst, be pleasantly surprised for what we get. Has to wait until I'm done with my video. Well, fucking... We gotta keep going. Just have to have another extended working session, I suppose. But... Anyway, as far as, like, leaks happening, there isn't really any story. So, I don't think anybody has that to worry about. If you want to basically virtually not see anything and then go in totally blind, then yeah, I guess don't look. don't look. But otherwise, it's just kind of like it's a game, you know, they walk around in a city, they do stuff, like, things that we have heard. If I were to summarize for those who have not seen what people are talking about, sorry, I was just like, what is happening over there? Anyway, distracting. Anyway, as a summary for anything that people have been saying, they've been reacting to, I mean, anybody feel free to mention anything I've forgotten. People have talked about the customization for the character has a lot going on. There are lots of bits and pieces and accessories and things that you can buy with, like, jewels, so assuming, you know, microtransactions are still involved. It's a mobile game. Did not expect that to be any different, I guess. But they've talked a lot about, like, you know, how much you can change the face, and think Global/JP gonna release at the same time? Are they gonna release a part like Cucks? I think they've probably kind of learned their lesson at this point. Not that I guess maybe learned their lesson is a bad way to put it. It's just everything has become so much more global. Where a lot of games that have existed for a while are finally getting English releases. Sometimes it takes like up to a year. I can think of like N-Stars finally has an English release. But that's just because these games have been so long running beforehand, right? To eventually go, oh yeah, we should tap into the, like, English-speaking, like, audience, right? Where this is Kingdom Hearts with story updates. And while there was less of a mobile market when Cucks came out, and then they did bring it over, we're now in an era where, like, it's just too much. It's too global at this point, especially with something like Kingdom Hearts. Like, we are far gone is the era where something can exist in Japan and, like, the other side of the globe doesn't know about it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just get away with, oh, we have a browser game going and, you know, America's just never gonna get it. Like, that's just not gonna happen anymore. So I doubt that there's going to be a huge gap, if there is one. And if Dark Road is anything to go by, or even Cucks, where in multiple cases we actually got the updates at, like, the same time, though the ending, not so much. That was kind of a mess. But Dark Road, we got everything pretty much at the same time. Just with slight time zone variations. The Discord discussion right now, it sounds like it's not genders but body types. Yeah, that's something. Sorry, I got sidetracked. But anyway, I'm thinking it'll probably be a lot more global than not, if not maybe separated by like a week or something, just depending. We don't know the pipeline or how long things are gonna take. And that would be fine. I would be fine with that, to be honest. Like, if it was just like as long as it's not like fucking months and months, like, of separation for when we're getting stuff, because that's just annoying as hell to deal with. If it updates like Cucks did, where we were several updates behind, I'll be more likely to drop the game and just watch the JP updates. Yeah, I think that's actually a large factor to consider, is that, like, if things aren't simultaneous, I guess, most people are just gonna elect to not play and just follow the story updates as they come out. Which, as a company that seeks to make money, that's not a good idea. So, I'm really hoping that these are kind of, like, simultaneous or as close to it as they can be. Because, you know, there's a lot that goes into that kind of a thing, and there's a lot more going on behind the scenes for a game this much more involved versus, like, Cucks. You know what I mean? Hi, Claude. Not too much. I was just discussing, we were talking about, like, oh, will the game launch globally? Kind of a thing. And I'm expecting probably, if not maybe a mild separation, like it's happened in the past. But, probably just gonna watch it on YouTube, but I'll at least try first. Cucks got stupidly difficult towards the last third of the story. Yeah, a bit. Well, see, I was like in Cucks, right? I was like placing relatively okay in like the PvP, at least like, it's been a long time. Readily below like the 10K mark at least, and like much lower somewhere, but it's been a while now. But anyway, I was playing it a lot, okay? I was like in, and so it wasn't so bad, but that's only if you were like keeping up on stuff, which I don't blame people for not doing. Anyway, this game looks interesting, and I think on the whole, just because of what it's built on, and just the ground up basically being more like, okay, cool, it functions like Pokemon Go, I think it'll be more accessible for people to just play in passing, which would be nice. But anyway, I really hope it comes out and it's kind of at the same time because, like you said, you know, player retention is going to be really important, and we don't want another thing to happen with, like, fucking Dark Road and Cucks, where the player retention was, like, so bad. It was one of their, like, lowest, like, it was, like, of their fiscal reports, it was, like, Cucks was second to last. It was not good. So I'm hoping that it'll be different with this one. Not that I'm like, wow, I want it to go on forever and ever and ever. I'm just like, I just want them to have the time to tell the story they need. Please, God. Especially after First Soldier over here up and croaked, like, before the year was up. That's sad. I did pretty good PvP. I just couldn't keep up with the events and raids because of the new metal, so I had to drop it. Yeah, that's fair. And Dark Road was something that, like, I was so, since it was one of the first things I was there for, like, the release of it, like, from the beginning, I was so consistently on top of it that I, like, had pretty much, like, every card and all, like, I was on it. I was fucking on top of it. Right up until, like, until they, like, closed the servers down for however long. As you guys saw with my stream that I went in and I just had, like, fucking everything and, like, a million, bajillion, quadrillion points, which on stream, I didn't even do it, but, like, later I went through and I had way more points than I needed to literally buy and max out every single card. Like, I just went and I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, and I just, every single one of them. I had so much to spare, and then I went and leveled up, like, a whole bunch, so. Anyway. Hey, if anything, you can count on me to stay on top of the daily grind of this stupid mobile game, so. Squeenix management had made a hobby of canceling live service games less than a year after launch lately. Yeah, see, and that's the thing I don't want to happen to Missing Link. So, I really want things to be okay, and if they're gonna be smart about it, it's gonna be a global release, more or less. Anyway, that aside, what I was talking about, to summarize things we do know, right, is that the customization seems a lot more involved. You can get accessories, obviously you can pay money for certain accessories. We will see how that goes. Not a big fan of microtransactions or gacha elements, but that's kind of something that you can come to expect from something like this. So, hopefully it's not too egregious. Baby! Oh, are you gonna get on the blankie? My mom got me this brand new fucking gigantic blanket. It's huge. It doesn't look it. It's because it's bundled up right now. It's one of the biggest blankets I've ever had. And he loves it. So, are you gonna join us, baby? He's so talented. Oh my god. Here, I gotta set this thing down. I'm gonna turn your stupid little chat box off. There. Where are you going? No, come back! No. I'm sad he did not settle down. Maybe he'll come back, though. Anyway, this blanket, by the way, is... You can fit, like, 3 people under here, and, like, you don't even have to touch. Like, you each have your own little, like, section of this fucking blanket. It's really, there's a lot going on here. So I got this from my mom, but I also got a bunch of Pokemon cards because I love Pokemon cards. I mean, I love Pokemon general, but she'll often get me just like Pokemon cards, like booster pack stuff, just because it's an easy gift, you know what I mean? But anyway, I'll open these in a bit. We're talking about Kingdom Hearts, though. In my giant blanket, my mommy also sent me. Like, I cannot begin to describe how much there's blanket, like, wadded up around my feet right now. It's too much. But Baby Cat, he's a very big fan. Anyway, with the customization, again, wow, back on track. Yes, as it was people were talking about in the Discord, somebody had gone and, like, listed all of the things you can change. There might be, like, a makeup option. Forgive me, I was trying to catch up on a lot. So, like I said, do feel free to tell me something I'm forgetting for those who were reading it. But nobody's spoken about, like, a gender option so far. Which we're hoping implies that, like, you don't have to pick one. You can just do whatever, which, to be honest, like, would just be the easiest option, right? Like, that's just the easiest thing to do. You just have one character model, and then you just dress them up however you want. Like, that would just be the easier option. We don't know if it's makeup or skin tone, but it could be both. Yeah, because obviously, to some extent, we're relying on Google Translate. Some people who could actually just read it, you know, saying this or that. So we'll find out. I mean, obviously, you're gonna have to be able to change your skin tone, because... So, I'm hoping that, like, because if it's of note, because it's like, you've already been able to do that, and also that would be incredibly stupid to not have as an option, so I would imagine that that's kind of already there. Thought I heard Baby Cat. Anyway, I have to, like, dig through the blanket to free my feet because I'm getting hot. But, let's see. We have, apparently, like, nice customization, like I was saying. People... I have a turtle shell. Oh, Canary, you missed how fucking huge this blanket is. Gender is Gayblade. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they go that route, but if I remember correctly... Again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember it being a thing that, like, in... Maybe it was some other game. It may have been to do with cucks as well. That Nomura wanted to push for some more gender-neutral options, at least in, like, outfits. Hi, baby. Do you want your blankie? Nice. Yeah. There he goes. Nice, Baby Cat. Nice! He is so good at that. Everybody stop. Everybody shut up. We're looking at Baby Cat. He's purring very loud, by the way. Alright. You have to know. Here comes the song. I hate, like, bad orchestrations. I do not like them. They are a personal pet peeve. I'm not gonna listen to this. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna take somebody just, like, taking, like, an audio file and they're just like, what if I just put, like, a violin there in place of it? And it's just, like, 1-to-1, but they just changed out, basically, the instrumentation. I'll kill you. I don't want to bother with this. Orchestra MIDI, basically, yes. Not touching it. We're moving on. Like, because I love orchestrations. I love to hear it, but it's like, I want to hear how it's interpreted, how it's composed to fit an orchestra, not just, what if I swapped out the sound fonts? And I'm like, I'm not wasting my time with this. So, anyway, orchestration, real, okay? Oh my goodness, baby cat. You're so beautiful and handsome. Can we agree? Can we all agree that he is so handsome? Look at him. Hello, handsome boy. You're so big. I'm gonna turn my screen a little bit so we can see him. Wow, there he is. Anyway. Knocking shit over on accident. Anyway. I hope that Cucks 2 Missing Link has more gender neutral options, because I also just imagine that would always be the easier way to, like, code something, because you don't have to make 2 separate versions of everything. Even if the outfit is the exact same, you can just have one person and then put shit on it.
Electric Boogaloo.
Ooh, are we getting comfy? Are we getting comfy cozy? Why do you keep going farther down the bed? Nobody can see you when you're over here. Go on. Lie down. Ooh. Oh, he's my baby. I love him. I'm sorry. My fingers smell like onions. I know. Baby cat, I know. I'm sorry. Okay, I gotta turn this back the way it was. I'm sorry you can't see him. I'll show him periodically, but everything was skewed in a way I didn't like. Oh, right, the KH missing link. KHML. Camel. Cucks and camel. People be putting in tons more work for things that don't even need to be there. Gender locks. Yeah, it's just, like, more labor involved. So, anyway, I hope that's the case. We'll see when we actually get it. Other things people have mentioned, there seems to be some kind of an intro, which, huge if true. Which, I mean, sure, there are, like, semblances of, like, an intro in Cucks and so on, but, like, I can only, yeah, like, there's an act, like, assumingly there may be, like, you know, like, an actual opening movie kind of a thing, which would be very exciting to see. I would be curious what song they use for it. Based on what people have said, I'm wondering if our player is part of Ephemer's bloodline. Yeah, so something else people have been talking about, wasn't it like with The Sims, everything was just preset to neutral and having to code for the genders was annoying? Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's more work. It's more work to do it. So, like, why? Why do it? Just leave it alone. Anyway, people have been talking about there being, like, a heart station kind of moment. And this is kind of, like, there's definitely something that happens with one. There have been multiple implications of, like, 2 people on a heart station, possibly. Somebody whose name is, like, Rigu Namine, so, like, take it with a grain of salt, I guess, for their judgment. But, like, you know, they're just having fun and excited. It's just funny. But they were talking about that. They were like, oh, is this Ephemer and, like, his wife kind of a thing? And there seems to be implications that, like, he might be, like, on a heart station with whoever this new character is supposed to be, which is fine. Also, Rikunami 13. God bless you. You know? It's funny because this is not the first time I have ran into that person. I have seen their account before. Because they had tweeted something else. Their taste questionable. Their live tweeting about the game, valuable. You're so right. Because they are going crazy. Like, they are talking about stuff in, like, a stream of consciousness, like, oh my god, this looks really cool. Oh shit, over here, this is neat. They talk about how there are people around in the city, like, there was somebody sitting at a fountain. There are people in, like, there's, like, a quaint little cafe, and you can see people sitting at tables together. I don't know if you can go in, you know, but, like, there seems to be a lot of life and detail. Did you see that it seems there are no gender options, just body options? I was already discussing that. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Which, please God. But yeah, it seems that the city is populated, which is cool. I wonder if they'll be filled in with, like, maybe other player characters at some point. You know, depending on... Maybe it'll be, like, a Splatoon situation where, like, people you've interacted with will kind of fill these, like, predetermined spots that, like, characters can sit in. I would like that. It just makes things feel a little more alive. But people are talking a lot about the environment and how incredible it looks. Like, the city itself is full of life and detail. Like, just walking around to look at it apparently is, like, a lot of people have just been fucking meandering around and going like, whoa, you know, the whole time. And that you can spend a lot of time just doing that. And people were talking about that they're like, wow, it's hard to believe this is a mobile game because this looks like something that would be, like, on a console, basically. And judging by the screenshot that we have seen, everybody was very immediately like, oh, yeah, I see what they're talking about, okay? I'll give you the heads up, I guess, if you don't want to see it, but I do have it, and I am going to show you. Somebody risked their life to share this with us, so we're gonna glimpse at it. It seems to be probably the, like, tutorial fight. Because we did see people talking about that it's like, oh, you have to fight a dark side, which is, you know, which was part of the tutorial even in Cucks. You know, started off, fight a dark side, yada yada. So, hold on, I'll move myself out of the way. Don't look at the activate windows. Don't look at it. But, anyway, so here is, the screenshot of the game. It looks really fucking cool. Like, it's so much more of, like, a detailed environment than I expected. The whole city in the background, like, it doesn't have to be much, right? But, like, it looks cool, and there's a lot of care taken into it, and the mood, the setting. It's like a beautiful, like, nighttime. You can see the stars in the sky, you know. There's just, like, debris on the beach. We're on a beach. There's, like, cranes and, like, construction and stuff going on, which I think is an interesting thing to see. Because there's, you know, there's a lot of, like, Scala grows a lot and builds on top of itself over and over kind of a thing. So I'd be curious to see how they kind of show that. I'm just really excited to see where and what and how much we can explore and how much we can run around. Makes it feel like a city. Visual storytelling pog. Yeah, it has like a vibe, which is sick as hell, and I'm really excited to see more. I really want to like walk around the city and see, and I wonder if there's like, is there gonna be like any kind of like day and night cycling, or is it gonna be set at a certain time of the day? Does that look like construction in the background to the right? Yeah, there are like big cranes. There's like more than one going on. Like there's like some crashed boats and stuff over here. I was honestly worried about how it was going to look since it was a 3D mobile game, but this looks amazing. Yeah, this has really like quelled any fears I did have, because like obviously stuff looked cool in the trailer, but like a little rough around the edges in some places. You know, Brain doesn't look bad, but he could look better. I'm gonna be thinking about this every day until it comes out. I know, it's gorgeous. I'm like so excited. I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry, Dad, for perpetuating this thing that people weren't supposed to share in the first place, but I promise we're being really good about it. I promise we're sitting here just being like so excited and not looking to ruin anybody's time. Can we see the trailer? Maybe check out the environments. Yes. We can take a peek. I was looking at it actually last night. It was a little treat for me because I had to go look at it to finish a commission. I had to look at like KH4 design stuff, so I was like, oh, okay. Still making progress on those commissions, by the way. It's going along. Not as fast as my initial projection, I guess. But it's happening, so that's good. We're going, we're doing things. Ooh, actually, I should show you guys one of the ones I finished that I've shown you before when I was starting it, but I'm really quite happy with it. Hold on. Don't look at my files. Let me pull it up. Open my folder. It's taking a moment. Mechanical hard drives, what are you gonna do? This isn't the finished version. This is just my, like, I've taken it and, well, you'll see. So, I was working on that YouTube thumbnail. And, the actual, like, finished version of it has, like, oh, it has, like, car alarm. It has like, oh, the, you know, so-and-so plays, the blah, blah, blah. And it has like their little like YouTube guy down between them. I can pull it up and show you. But I initially wasn't supposed to do a background, but I thought that the shot behind it didn't look so great. So I turned it into a like screenshot study. So, like, to be fair, a lot of these, like, shapes of the background are traced pretty generally. Some of them I was just filling in blanks. I was just adding pipes and doing whatever. I did have to, like, figure out a lot of spaces for, like, where things were covered up, so it's whatever. But the painting, that was just me having fun. Like, I was just kind of looking at it, then I would just do whatever. But I'm very happy with how it came out, and I particularly like Riku's face is really the star here. I'm very happy with it, that's all. It came out nice, but it's like, it's not just, I drew a cool face, it's like the coloring and the lighting and everything, and I'm like, yes, thank God, because I'll always, like, struggle with that in particular, and it was something that I felt like I didn't have to overthink. I just went very, like, just simple, easy, the lighting is coming up from here, and then back here, and then it just looks like I want it to, and I did not have to think too hard about it. So, it's, like, rendered in a nice way. I'm quite pleased with it, that's all. Hold on. Beautiful screenshot. I can show the... Let's see here. Where'd it go? Here's the actual one. The background is like blurred, like in the intro. And the little guy, here's the little guy. So anyway, yeah, here's what will be the actual thumbnail. That was fun. And then here's my other commission I finished last night. Ta-da! It was supposed to be an icon for Gigi that I was supposed to do forever ago, and then I drew this, and then I didn't color it for a long time, and by the time I got back to it, I had to really fix it up. And then I colored it, and here it is. It's just a cute little time. So. That's your little sneak peek, because I'll post them at some point, but not right now. Anyway. Let's see here. YouTube. I bet it's in my history, even. Wow, it's right here. Thank you. Anyway, missing link. Well, the render of straight. Yeah, I had fun. Again, I keep trying to like keep myself from overcomplicating it and just simple. Just nice and simple. Because if I overcomplicate it, I'm like constantly trying to like experiment and feel my way through it in a way that's not a bad thing, but when I'm trying to get something done, it's a bad thing. So keeping myself in line and just being like, cool, let's not go too hard and blah blah blah, and then I'm like, wow, this looks really nice and I'm done. That's so cool. Anyway, let's pause that. Yeah, I had just finished watching. Okay. Here. We'll take a peeky. Okay, we'll take a look-see. I hope it doesn't get muted like it did before. I see him and I get so excited.
光と闇から生まれた始まりは心によって育まれた。命は脈々と受け継がれ、時が流れ、やがて世界となった大地は人々の暮らしを作り上げた。ここは光と闇、継ぐものと継がざるもの、夢と歪みを持った多層都市スカラアドカエルム。子はやがて衆となり結社を組織した。継ぐ者の結社、継がざる者の結社、いくつもの衆は都市を巡る血脈のようにこの世界に張り巡らされていた。他ならぬ君がこの世界に目覚めたのは漆黒の空に美しく歪んだ星の降る夜だった。
I see Brain and I go, oh my god, it's him. Oh my god, Brain. Starts crying. Hey, it's okay. I was tearing up too because I'm just like so excited about it and I'm like, I love Kingdom Hearts. Maybe get to choose your voice too, since it's 3 days. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna go like a gender neutral route, like of just gender of your so choosing. I would imagine that they'd probably give you some various like voice options, but Kingdom Hearts exists. Rise. It's also like that dearly beloved is so like I'm always a sucker when it's like a lot of people coming together kind of a thing. Um it's just like the power of humanity. Everyone all at the same time is so strong that my little peanut brain just like fucking it flips over and it dies. It just goes doink. I turn into a bug and I die. I love how the dearly beloved reflects that. The power of people. Yeah. The fact that like Nomura's request for it was I want to have a dearly beloved with like a lot of voices in it. Like a lot of people's like voices. And hell yeah. It's cool. Mm. On that note, another thing people have been talking about, obviously, because, you know, with this dearly beloved being so cool and good and wow, and I can't wait to hear it, I had completely kind of forgotten about the fact that we'll be hearing other new music more than likely. And a lot of people were also talking about how, they were talking about how there's like, oh, there are new songs. Oh, they're like really fun and good because of course, right? They like always are, but like I'm like, "Oh my god, we are going to get new music." Oh my god. So, I'm really excited. Some things other people were talking about was that the vibe of the city is actually a lot more pleasant and like warm than the promo image kind of gave off, where it's like obviously kind of dank looking, but it's like surprisingly pleasant and like nice. And so I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to hear that. I'm sure the music really plays a part of it. Um so that's something to look forward to. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that you can see even just in like the shot like this. I feel like you look at the I wouldn't say it's too different from like what we have seen, right? It's still pretty like simple, like it's boxes. You can see a lot of repeated textures here, but like, you know, it gets the job done kind of a thing. But it doesn't look the same. It looks like there's more going on than even just this shot is giving us. If that makes sense. Like there's definitely time has definitely passed, right? Since even just this trailer. And I think you can tell with this screenshot cuz like also we're getting a chance to see things like up close and running around and it looks better than I mean, the thing is when they're in these like actual like environments, like this is like, oh, this looks nice, but I probably because one's like unless they're pretending it's not, this is definitely Kingdom of Corona, so that already kind of exists for them to utilize, right? Um, and like this looks neat, but it's also kind of sparse, so I'm going to imagine that that will probably be a little more spruced up, if even just this screenshot is an indication. Because it's not just like, it could just be like, we're on a beach, I don't know, here's some stairs, but it's like, there's shit in the sand, you know, there are rocks, there are planks, there are crashed boats over here. You can't see my mouse, but you know, up in this, over here in the water, there's still a lot of like environmental detail. There's a lot of plants and stuff growing over on the right on these walls and things. Oh my god. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so sleepy. My sweet baby boy. Get out of here, chat, covering him up. Anyway, he's a cozy little peanut. But I think from the limited shots that we can see in this trailer, outside of what seems like environments kind of plucked from things that we've already seen, so they'd already be relatively high fidelity anyway, because they've already had all that time put into them, right? That the ones we have seen that are clearly like new already look better, and we've only seen like one screenshot. So like this doesn't look that bad. I would be fine even if it just kind of looked like this, right? But, like, they've just had more time. You know what I mean? And, like, this looks, like, nice. This looks a lot more... This looks a lot less like they're in a bunch of boxes, I think is the best way to put it, because a lot of this is, like, it's really simple, flat, squared, boxy kind of... Which I am not strictly, like, knocking. It's just even, like, big stuff like this is very... We're just getting it out there kind of a thing, and we're gonna let textures do the work, which they've always done, right? But, like, it's just something that it's like, oh, you could tell they have to, like, go a little easy on it. But, like, people are reporting, you know, now that they're running around in it, they're like, whoa, this looks really nice. This is, like, really... like this, because someone was like, wow, this could be on the Switch, which is probably a little more realistic, but somebody else was like, this is like, it's basically like it could be on the PlayStation, and we'll see. And that also probably depends on people's, like, phones and what they can handle, which is why I've got this bad boy, right? I got the new guy, all fancy, just for this. Also, I needed to upgrade anyway, but, like, you know, I'm ready, okay? KH team is always working so hard and has such a high standard for themselves, and I know I shouldn't have doubted them. They always know how to work super well with their limitations. I care them. Yeah, no, me too. That's the thing, is, like, even when something looks kind of rough, I think sometimes, like, oftentimes people are pretty quick to, you know, kind of go, and move on, which was, like, the case with a lot of, like, KH3 footage. But if that's any indication, even in other cases of, like, past KH releases where we get, like, really early footage, and then by the time the game comes out, it's like, it's so polished. It looks so good, and they've always done this. They have always done this. And with KH3, we, like, literally saw the progression, and then by the time the actual game came out, like, comparing it to early footage that was not on the old Luminous engine, you're like, holy shit. Oh my god, wow, you guys really fixed this up. They're, like, constantly working to improve, like, how it looks. And so this is, I think, no exception. And I don't even think that this necessarily looks bad. It just looks a little rough, which is about where it would have been, you know. It makes sense. And so plenty of time has passed since just this trailer, which, consider, probably a lot of this footage even then was old by the time they released it. So I don't know, there's a lot of moving parts, there's a lot of things happening. I don't think the character models look all that different. That's not what I'm looking for. But again, this is just like a screenshot. It's hard to know. Show me this little fucker's face. Show me this little ice cream sandwich. Look at him. I mean... Show me your face. Not so bad. I think it's just the lighting. But hoping we'll get a release date reveal trailer sometime after the beta closes back up. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. That would be really nice, just to have something to look forward to. But if... I mean, we'll just see. We'll see what happens. 'Cause I'm not in a rush. It will happen. But also, I'm dying, and I want to see it. I want to play the game very badly. I would like to have a nice little thing to preoccupy my stupid little brain that can never be satisfied. So, certainly wouldn't be against seeing it sooner than later. But... Did Missing Link beta drop? Yes. Well, beta quote / prototype that did come out And so people's reactions have been coming out. You know, people who got in, anyway, have been talking about it. We've gotten one screenshot from one brave soul who may or may not have done that without realizing the extent, or they just blew it all just to put that screenshot out there. But if you're gonna do that, I would imagine, right? I would imagine that you'd maybe put out, like, a bunch of screenshots and then get your account nuked or whatever the fuck. But, like, who knows? Please take your time, but please share some more. And they have been sharing a little bit. Ooh, oh. He stretched out his little leggies. Nice. He loves that big blankie. Cause see, even like how low res this kind of texture is versus even just seeing this shit. And this is in like more of a cinematic cutscene. Like, I am more than sure this probably looks way better at this point. Like, this doesn't even have to be crazy good, but even in a rather compressed screenshot, this looks pretty alright. This looks pretty dang good. And the night sky and the clouds. Oh, it kills me. I want to run around here so bad. And I would be, like, stoked to hell and back if it did have a day and night cycle. Which would make sense because there's a lot of, like, it's like the real world kind of, you're running around, you know. Which is just usually how it goes, even for, like, Pokemon Go. Lighting is doing a lot of good work here compared to the trailer. Yeah, for sure. And that's something I feel like that they've gotten better and better with, because obviously, like, the vast majority of the series had zero lighting because it was all painted in the textures, and then you could see how much they were struggling with that when they were working on KH3. Up to and even in finished KH3, there are some shots that could definitely be better, and maybe everybody could be a little less orange, but what are you gonna do? I think there was a tweet that was saying... Ah, okay. So I'm seeing the tweet here that somebody is saying that they're like, is character body type 2 a girl? I don't really understand the difference. Most of the hairstyles are boyish, so it would be nice if there were more cute hairstyles in the like final version. Also, I'm happy that I can have 2 hair colors for the top and bottom. It's fun to change the color freely. Hey, you can have multiple hair colors at once? Because some people were talking about that a little bit. And that, like, you could kind of change the colors of stuff freely, but, like, it was a little unclear. But, like, this tweet seems pretty... that you can have different hair colors, top and bottom. You could, like, really customize this. But also, yeah, it just seems that there's body types 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever the fuck. My gender is 5, you know, like... Maybe it's just like 1 and 2 for now. Who knows? I hope there's more, but we'll see. But yeah, it actually just 5's a good gender. I love that one. Yeah, me too. I'm big on that. So yeah, it does seem like confirmed. Gendy no more. Body type is my best friend. Which is very exciting, just in general. I'm excited for, like, how that affects, like, oh, just, like, the clothing that we get. But, which obviously is just gonna be whatever the fuck they want it to be, because they don't have to be held back by anything, but... New Mickey? He's standing! He's a little guy! Oh my god, he's a standing little man! He is just... Because I saw this shadow earlier. It has little buttons on its arms, so you can, like, snag it around stuff, and he's, like, hanging there. But, like, do you ever... Mickey, and he just comes in, and he's just... You know, like, do you ever just see him standing in the doorway? Do you ever just see him like, hi baby? Really, he stands in your doorway and then, you know, he's like, I threw up! Minnie! I threw up! He knocks down the door like Big Bird, just the kick in, and he stands there. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on. Ivo, what do you have? Oh, cute. Oh, that's so cute. Look at them. I think the buttons are, like, really cute. Are there other ways you could do that? Yeah, you could have, like, magnets or even Velcro, but I think it's the, like, it looks like a plush. Then, fuck yeah. There's a heartless ring and a fiery pendant. Oh, interesting. I thought it was gonna be like a recreation of her little necklace, but it's just like a Kyrie-themed little pendant. That's cute. Fucking Mickey. Oh my god, look at this. Do you want, like, goo on your finger? Do you want, like, some little guys fucking morping and splorping on your finger? This is actually really, this is like a creative little thing. I like this a lot versus just like some piece of jewelry with a heartless engraved in it. It's like a fun thing. And I am way more into that than everything else they've been producing. Like, I can't wear rings, like, for shit. Because my fingers are, like, too thick, especially, like, around here. Sure, I could get a ring that's the right size, but I don't like how it feels on my already thick fingers. It's taking up real estate I don't have a lot of, and so it pushes, and I don't like it. So I can't really wear rings. Here's the little shots of stuff. This is like, okay, on like these days, they're like, test this, like we're gonna have this out and test this, and then we're gonna have this, and then we'll test this, because it ends on, I believe, the 18th. This is an area boss. This is a raid boss. Middle being area boss and then raid boss. Boy, I sure can read the katakana, but I cannot read the kanji. But content will be released step by step during the prototype test. If you are a tester, please try it. Yeah, see, I saw this little weirdo, but I managed to not see Mickey who stands in your doorway. Just standing there. Wow. Oh my god, he's so talented. His hood is so big, but it's like really cute is the thing. That's I'm kind of into weird standing Mickey. I'm down to clown. But mostly this little fucking ringy. Let's look at this. Okay, you only got one photo. That's all right. Why is like why is this site design so kind of like bad? I guess it's not bad. It just feels really dated and strange and like Japan, why is this like always the case? I don't understand. Granted, stuff in like America, GP sites are like that. I know. Why? Why are they like always like this? Giving 2012. It sure is. Like, I understand that like American sites can be a little over-designed and they're like trying to load in all of this shit all the time. But this is like, you could at least fill the screen. Like, come on, you guys. 2010 Yahoo for every site. It's true. Just standing there. Anyway. Feels like you're zoomed out at 75%. And that's just every site by default. I don't know why Japan is like that, but they have to. They feel so compelled. Wow, I can't believe gender doesn't exist in Cucks 2. That's so exciting. Oop. Oop. Let's look at this again. We solved gender. I'm gender 5. Let's see. What else are people saying about it? I'm trying to remember. Oh my god, baby cat, he's so cute. He just moves and I go, oh my god, baby cat. Something about a wife I skimmed the K channel. Yeah, yeah, there seems to be the implication of we find out. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by finding out who Ephemer's wife is. Who did Ephemer fuck? We're gonna have to find out. We're gonna find out one way or another. But yeah, there seems to be like, oh, there's some new character that's supposed to be Ephemer's wife, which a lot of people were just assuming it was Skuld, which shows what people fucking know, I guess, because it's like, oh, she's the girl, of course. Like, it's not like they couldn't down the line get together or something, but it's just like, I'm working with like half of the puzzle and like I think I have the whole thing. So here's the girl. So it must be Skuld. And it's like, well. Oh, that and the heartless pop-ups were dependent on the weather. Interesting. Because it's raining here all the time. So what's that gonna do? Why? My Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, I'm happy it isn't Skuld either. like, as much as it's like, I'm not always excited about like, oh, a character, I don't know, gets married to some other character off screen, at least in this case, this is more of like, it's not just some send-off, bye-bye, we're finishing the story, and then, I don't know, we're just checking everyone off, they got together with somebody at least, right? It's like, oh, we're continuing to find out, like, what happened here. Like, this is just continuing a story, thus it doesn't, like, bother me, you know what I mean? So I'm interested to see, I'm like, who is this new character? You know, because I like Ephemer, and, like, I would like to know more about, like, this actual, like, I hope they're, like, an interesting character, you know what I mean? You better be good for my boy here. Well, and we also currently leave Skull to Subject X, which doesn't leave her much time to be a wifey. It's true. I mean, obviously anything can happen. We have no idea, but, like, I didn't think it was, and I'm glad it's not. This rare Heartless drops. Son. But, yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm just like, ooh, cool. New characters. I'm interested. Maybe we're his wife. You're so right. But yeah, there's just, oh yeah, there's wife character, possibly. Again, the assumption of somebody whose name is like Riku Nami 13, we'll fucking see, I suppose. But other people were kind of like, oh, who's like this girl, you know? And thankfully, just based on the vibes I'm getting, the family stuff is gonna bring drama. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Was the wife who became along the way. That, and honest to God at this point, like, I mean, I've trusted Nomura for several things, but there's always been the, alright, is he bad at writing romance? Or, I mean, you guys know how I feel about that at this point. But, like, say before all of that, leading up to this, there are still a lot of people who feel this way of, is he just bad at writing romance? Or is there something more elaborate going on? And even just, like, looking at past interviews and other things and, like, where we are now with Kingdom Hearts, that, like, I've just come to trust the guy on, how this is going to be handled, probably. Things to do with bloodlines, or even, like, an Ephemer got a wife, and I'm just like, oh, I'm just interested to see who it is, you know? Like, it just not really bothered by this kind of a thing. And I'm interested to see where it goes, because I think at the end of the day, that even then, like, Nomura is still more interested in the drama than the fact that they're necessarily, hoping this whole Bloodlines arc is going to be a meta commentary on how Bloodline is a dumb way to measure someone's worth. I wouldn't be surprised. I think we're in pretty safe hands. Yeah. Me too, at this point. There's not much or really anything that's given me pause to be like, oh, how's this gonna go? I'm just like, dude, he could do, like, anything and convince me of it. Even things that, like, maybe now I wouldn't think to be a good idea, but anything can be, like, used in a way maybe I'm not expecting. And I'm open to it.
Gimme!
Thank you. For 1 penny. I appreciate it. That's how it hoes. Yeah, anyway, I'm not worried about it. I'm actually just genuinely interested. I'm interested in whatever Bloodlines stuff. I trust Papa San very generally, you know. I think it'll be interesting either way, so. But also, I think, like I was saying earlier, the implication with, like, oh, Ephemer's wife, and other people talking about, like, there being, like, 2 people on a heart station. Which is really interesting, considering some other things. So, the fact that that's existing at all, like, I'm just excited to see that. Like, makes you think, doesn't it? It's so... I'm still always kicking myself in the pants for, like, not posting that tweet thread I was making, and that I had talked about it, like, on stream forever ago. Literally, like, years ago at this point. Ugh, the passage of time. Anyway, where I had talked about, where I was just like, yeah, this was way before Remind, right? And I was talking about, like, oh, heart stations, and how it's interesting and I think significant that most everyone on their heart station of what we had seen at that point were more or less at the center of their heart station. Whoa. Sorry, I tapped a button on my headset, and so it just decided to play it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. That everyone was, like, center, except for particularly, like, Sora and Ventus. And I'm like, that's interesting. Also, like, they're asleep. And what, like, later when we actually saw them, it was more of a point of, oh, they're the only ones that are, which implies something else. But it was like, here we have them, like, they are notably on the sides of their stations versus, like, the Princesses of Heart, right? And then when we see Ventus combined with Vanitas, and it's the two of them on the heart station, like, they are, you know, filling it out, kind of a yin-yang thing. And so I was like, interesting. I just so wonder who this could possibly be, like, working out with. If Sora is implied to be a half of something, then who is the other half? We know who the other half is, but, like, who would that be? And with Sora's hand out like it is, if we put Riku on the other side, it sure would make sense if their hands were to meet in the middle where Sora's is, and for some reason why his heart is there in his hand on his ring finger. And I had said all of this before, and I had started a tweet thread, but I was just not able to I think I still have it. And because I remember it was, like, around Christmas or something like that. And I had written this kind of thread out trying to explain it, and I never ended up posting it. And I had sat on this, and then Remind happened, and then it fed straight into exactly what I was talking about, because it made Riku the other side of the heart station with his hand extended in a way that's like, oh, that's so interesting. I wonder what could happen if something were to, like, if they were to, I don't know, if they were to come together or something. And then everybody else was making this connection eventually, right? Where they were like, oh man, what if they held hands? And I'm like, man, fuck, I literally was talking about this before we ever saw his heart station, and I just didn't, like, put it out. Because I remember, like, when it happened, Kit immediately came to me and was like, the heart station is just like you said it would be. And I was like, we see Riku's heart station? And I had to, like, go and watch the fucking video, and then I was like, but anyway, I was on this, before we even saw the heart station, so, like, you know. Look, Nomura's my dad, okay? He tells me secrets. Actually, he doesn't tell me secrets, it's just more like, you know, shared big family genius brain or whatever. I don't fucking know. But regardless, I was just, like, following a trail of logic and came to, like, the same conclusion that, like, the games did. And I wish I had more of a public, like, me saying it, and not just a, like, a Twitch stream that went dying into the void or whatever because I didn't do anything with it, or a big tweet thread I never ended up posting. How does it feel to be right all the time? Like a fucking Tuesday, babe. I'm kidding. No, I think part of it is, like, frustrating. Because I keep being like, please listen to me. Please listen to me. I don't want to be like, I'm not trying to be like full of myself, because like I am totally open to being wrong, and I have been. I've been wrong. I've looked at something and then I was like, you know, it could be this, this, and this, and then it wasn't, and I'm like, that's fine. I don't care. I'm not. That's fine. But I just want people to listen. Genetically inherited his Kingdom Hearts superpower. Yeah, I'm his weird white gay kid from across the pond. But anyway, know in your heart that I saw it coming because I was following a logic. And even then, after that, I was like, wow, we have even more information. So you know what's significant is the fact that Sora's eyes are closed, as is Ventus's, which with Ventus, that sure tells us something very interesting, because he obviously has a lot of, like, forgotten parts of his past, things, you know, things that would be sleeping within him. You know, so that would imply that there's a lot going on with Sora, which would also just make sense, even if you're looking at the timeline of, we see his heart station in KH2, so that would imply, you know, things with like chain of memories could be memories that he's like sleeping on, but like, y'all be sleeping on this for real. No, the fact that it's like, oh, he has like stuff that like he's buried away and he's not remembering, and he's not like, he is not fully complete himself or awake. But it probably goes deeper than that. Given everything, I'm going to assume it's probably deeper than just, he doesn't remember chain of memories, whoop-a-doop-a-doo, you know? But anyway, there you go. Just know that I'm so smart. That I'm so smart, okay? Awaken. Take the hand. Yeah. I feel like it's probably pointed and goes a little deeper than just one situational thing from the game. Bzz. But we'll see. I feel like I was going to do something else. Oh, right, I was going to open Pokemon cards. That's right. Oh, baby cat. Smarter than some other KH YouTubers. Look, man. They do not set a high bar, okay? They really don't. And I'm not even saying this to try and be mean or like, haha, fuck those guys. It's like, it's hard to put into words. You know what I mean? It's hard to put into words sometimes, that it's just like, I can't even engage with their content because it drives me up the wall. It's so very kind of in their own world, I guess, in a way that's like, who isn't, right? But like, it feels so not grounded in... It feels so, like, not grounded in canon, which it could be... That sounds really pretentious, because I 100% am in the camp of, you don't have to be right, you don't have to do anything by any kind of playbook, you can just have fun, right? You can just have fun, you could just theorize for days, you can like, headcanon, you could make a character basically your own character. Who cares? It's not my life, it's not my time, I don't care. I want you to have fun. Engage with the series in whichever way you find the most fun. I think what's different here is that there are people who both like make their careers and like social, like however you interact with, participate, or are seen in this big fan space as somebody who's like perceived as kind of like an expert on the matter. And it's just so disconnected. Like, if you were just like, I'm just having fun doing whatever, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude, do your thing. But it's so of the air of like, oh yeah, this is the thing I know everything about, you know what I mean? And I'm just so, like, okay, sure, that's fine. With regards to other KH YouTubers, it's usually either clickbait or so blatantly het norm that it's painful, or they spend half the video ragging on KH for how dumb and silly it is, which feels counterintuitive, but whatever. Yeah, that's just an easy way to get points with people who don't actually care about it in the first place, which is boring and kind of sucks. But I don't know. Like, obviously, as somebody who's been in the position of, like, having a lot of eyes on them after putting something that went way far out of, I guess, like, the intended circle, which I knew this was gonna get big anyway, right? So, like, I can't even say that. But, like, for something that's, like, gotten huge and got a lot of, like, eyes and everything, and, like, the treatment and reaction that, like, we got versus somebody who's literally, like, wrong as fuck on a daily basis, and people are literally, like, kissing their feet for it, you're just like, Jesus Christ. It's just, like, frustrating, you know what I mean? Not even, like, as a personal, like, you should be, kissing my feet. No. I just think that it sucks to be treated shittily for something that, like, I'm trying to make some kind of statement based on my understanding of, like, I don't know, like, the material that's there, and even being right on different occasions, I would say multiple, right? Like, having an understanding of, like, I'm just picking up what the fucking story is putting down. That's all I'm here to do. That's it. I'm not going crazy anywhere else, you know? And there are several things that, like, I picked up on, and then I was right later. I was, like, reading the signs correctly. Which is less about me, more so that, like, it's there, and you can do that, right? They put it in, and yet, the treatment can vary so vastly versus somebody who is out here making really off-the-wall shit, more power to them, but in a way that, like, as if they're, like, an official on the matter, you know what I mean? And then they're wrong, and then nobody bats an eye. They're just like, oh my god, he's so smart, oh my god. Every time that there's a tweet, let's fucking at HMK or whatever, like, oh my god, did you see this? Oh my god, he's, like, the smartest theorizer ever, you know? And it's just like, dude, half the time he talks about shit, it's like, so, like, let's talk about the future of Kingdom Hearts and, like, not discuss Riku, who we already know has left. He's already left. He's already going. He left already. Oh my god. It's not that fucking hard, you guys. Anyway, let me look at what was being said just a little bit. Yeah, Riku will die in KH3. That was said a lot. A lot. And he wasn't. Somebody did. Guess who it wasn't? They get mad about Disney stuff, and it's like, bro, that's what I'm here for. I want Sora to hang out with Ariel again. Shut up, let's sing and dance. PH YouTubers and double standards. Can't wait for your video. Thank you. I'll do it. I'm working through my commissions and I'll get there, so. I'm so determined. I am so, and now the fact that I'm actually making progress with my commissions, suddenly I'm like, oh, tangible results. You know, I'm like, no way, that's happening. People treat Kingdom Hearts like it's so incomprehensible and unpredictable when it's really not. It's really not. It's really not. Like, are there always going to be things that, like, we're not going to see coming because we're not the dude who's literally making it and we're only on the receiving end? Yeah, yes, that's going to happen. But as far as just, like, storytelling goes, you can generally expect and understand, like, character arcs or, like, what is, like, necessary for something else to move forward. And that's always been really consistently well done. Like, the emotional core of the series, being that it is a character-driven series, has always been pulled off, like, excellently. So that, like, even if you think that, like, they're gonna pull something out of, like, complete left field, you can at least count on that. You can count on that to be consistent, because it kind of always has been. And so that's probably one of the easiest things to, like, track. So, yeah, it does make sense moving forward that Sora, now that he has been removed from all of these others, like, all of this other shit, these extra, like, factors and people and plot lines and blah, 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 and now he's just dropped in something totally new after having had a huge breakdown that has gone unaddressed that he has forgotten about. You know, I feel like he's in a position to, like, try to understand his own feelings and, delve into, like, his own issues, and one of these things are, his feelings, his underlying feelings that he is not quite properly assessed what they actually are, for Riku, which has been implied for a long time now, okay? The signs are there. I don't care if you can't see them. Guess who? Look, I can, and I've been right several times now, so, like, I feel like I have a good grasp on this at this point. It's pretty reasonable to expect. Symbolism isn't that hard to read, actually. So I feel pretty strong. I'm feeling pretty good on this one. Let's see. Riku will die in KH3 fans probably, but if not, oh well. Unchained state because what's happening. You're wrong. You just hate Kairi. Has HMK literally ever been right? I have no actual clue. I have no clue. I have not exposed myself to enough of his stuff. I think his attitude is stinky. I don't know him as a person. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I've never spoken to the guy, and, like, you can also sometimes have a bad attitude but still be, like, a well-intended, like, a good person. So I'm not, don't let this reflect on, like, how I actually, like, think of him as a person, because you can just think somebody's, like, annoying and nothing more. Like, I think he's annoying, and I think also he has called attention to people and kind of abused the power he does have, in a way where he probably doesn't think that he has, but, like, he's not on the receiving end of, like, a really popular person in the community, like, quote tweeting a small account to dunk on them for some reason, like an idiot. So, you know, I don't know. The guy has not left a good taste in my mouth, that's for sure. KH is a gay soap opera. The usual KH fans seem to not understand. Get better classes, it's there. Close your eyes. One thing that drives me nuts about a lot of theory people in the KH fandom is that they treat the world building as if we already know everything, when a big part of KH is going— Yeah, we talked about this when we were— I don't remember if it was on stream or if it was when we were just hanging out, but, like, we were talking about this, and this is something that personally drives me crazy. And I had been thinking about it recently, even, because I think the same thing when it comes to people, like, mimicking things to try and make fan designs. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I just think you can follow the logic. So a lot of the time, like you were saying here, is just that, like, people are only working off of what we have, assuming we kind of have everything, without any awareness of the behind the scenes, everything that it took, the thought processes that brought them to this conclusion, yada yada. We are seeing the end product. We did not see anything that went into actually making it, right? There's a lot that brings us to this point, and most people are just taking that as, like, a starting point and running with it. Which is why you can tell, in that same vein, when people are like, oh, I'm gonna do some new design, I'm gonna mimic, like, Nomura's style, and you can tell that it is someone looking and, like, trying to mirror it as best as possible without understanding why he made any of those decisions. It's the same for general world building, storytelling, the universe of Kingdom Hearts, etc., and even just, like, just artistic, like, decisions in general go a lot of, you are just mimicking the end result without understanding why or what went into it, which really informs, I guess, how things get there. Let's see. Yeah, we don't know everything with how the world works and stuff. And new stuff is always being added. Yeah, it's a lot of working off of what we have versus the idea that brought those about. Basically. And yeah, like, everybody is, like, working off of just, like, their understanding of the series moving forward. They only have what we've been given, and so they're like, okay, I'm just gonna work off of this, so the characters that we have are gonna be just as important moving forward, because that's kind of all we have, without, like, taking into account that we could have these new characters, we could have new stuff that we have no idea coming in, you know? You're just building off of, like, a limited set. You only have X amount of pieces to this puzzle. You're not making a whole finished puzzle out of it, you know what I mean? Fans tend to assume all characters are reliable narrators. It's like, they can lie. They can also be wrong in general. But that's something that was like, oh God, I don't want this to sound like I'm tooting my own horn. This is just like something, this thought process was like something I was like very considering and thinking about when I was like designing Halloween Town Riku. Where like there's indulgence in it, don't get me wrong. There was stuff where I'm like, haha, hee hee, I think this is fun, yada yada. But like, I was very looking into like the like unsung like design rules that like went into the designs. And so I was like trying to reckon with like, okay, it's not that we're trying to make something Tim Burton, but we're also not trying to make something that's like Tim Burton, but like we're also not trying to make something that's just like, oh, and this is some Nomura design and then it's, I don't know, a spooky Halloween thing. It's like, this is Nomura interpreting like the Nightmare Before Christmas while still having that part that's just him making something, right? So it's still Kingdom Hearts, but it's still him working from something else and trying to take these things into account and then looking at like the Nightmare Before Christmas and being like, cool, everything is just like shapes with detail inside. Like it's like in like the texturing of the clothes or the patterns or whatever. There's not a lot of like extra detail or like little bits and pieces because, you know, it was also stop motion, right? But then like looking at how that translated into the Halloween Town designs, and it's a lot more of the same thing where it's kind of like large silhouettes with like details within those large silhouettes. So there's less like little bits and bobs and moving pieces or anything. So that's why I was like, okay, here's Riku, he has his big pants, and we still have these big clunky like signifiers and things. But we're not gonna get, like, too into the fucking weeds getting, like, detailed little fun things, I guess, for his design, where I was just trying my best to keep it within that limitation of, like, KH1. And you know what? I'd like to think I did a pretty good job. Most other people seem to think that too, so I feel like I at least resonated with the goal of the... I was trying to find the thought process behind it while making it. Which, honest to God, is just a lot of fun. I think it's just a fun thing to do. I like the challenge. I like to think about it a lot. So, that's how we got there. Anyway, the shape, that's a good way of thinking about it, the shape design in particular. Yeah, it's, because, like, that's also something, too, where it's, like, it's KH1. They're working with, like, they can only do so much with the models without deviating super hard. Because if you deviate too hard, then you need to start making, like, other animations, basically, to work with the models you have. Where, like, you know, it works in Atlantica because they basically ground up a whole new set of moves. But something like Halloween Town, like, they're all the same. So it can't get too crazy, right? But it can't be too many, like, modernized, fancy little, like, pieces of clothing or anything either. Because Sora's is really straightforward, and so I applied all of that idea and then to Riku, so I tried to keep his silhouette, I tried to keep his big poofy pants, You know, I let there be a vest because there is some deviation, just not a whole lot. And then just big silhouette kind of rounding off stuff. I tried to make sure it was asymmetrical to some degree. I also didn't put a big cuff on his right hand because that's his sword hand he has to hold up. And if you have too much up here, it's too bulky. And also it would look weird. So that was another thought that I put into it. As opposed to just like, I'm going to have fun designing an outfit, which is not a bad thing. Don't get me, I'm just, it's the line of thought of the, what goes into the thought process of the design, not just, I am going to look at this thing and then I'm going to mimic it, which is how you get a lot of people who mimic Nomura's art style. And to me, it always looks really lifeless most of the time, because it's so like rigidly trying to visually mimic something as opposed to somebody's just drawing someone and then it like ended up looking this way. You know, this is just like Nomura's drawing whatever he wants. And then, you know, it just has his, like, stylistic decisions upon it, you know what I mean? Where other people are, like, just being like, yes, the Nomura-ism, you know. But, anyway, that aside, that's kind of, it's the same logic of, like, people trying to work off of world building and yada yada, and they're only working with the pieces that we have, which are not all the pieces that there are. So, how the fuck did we get to talking about this? We were talking about theorizing, that's right, and other cage YouTubers and how most of the time I don't want to listen to them, in general. Really, the only person I'm out here shooting for is, like, regular Pat. Because I agree with, like, most all of his opinions all the time, and then, like, also, what is that? Oh, yeah, it just, like, his joke delivery is, like, superb. It always catches me off guard, because he always says some fucking insane bullshit in the most, like, it's such a straight delivery that, like, he gives no time to pause for, and it always catches me off guard. It's really funny. It's just really funny. Anyway, one of my favorite drawings I've done was my own OCs in Nomura style, but it's cats, so I know how to make that look good. Fair enough. And here, don't get me wrong, I don't think that it's, like, a bad thing to try and, like, mimic an art style or to have fun, because it's, like, that's just a fun exercise in, like, trying to style match, you know what I mean? My only thought was, like, God, there are just some people out here who, like, that's the only way that they draw. I have only ever seen them draw in one way, and it's this, like, mimicking of, like, Nomura's style in a way that, like, I can see how it's not him. I wish I could see more of you in it, because then it might feel more organic than this kind of stiff, I don't know, result. But that's, like, not, it's not really here or there, you know, that's, if it makes you happy, go for it, I'm, no problems, but the thought process behind it is the same, because people are looking at something and then thinking we have everything, and then they're running with that, as opposed to thinking about how they got to that in the first place. Which then is because we were talking about the theories and people going fucking bonkers bananas with stuff. Instead of just kind of working with what we got in a sense of like, oh, we're human monkey pattern recognition. I bet moving forward, we're probably gonna have an arc that has to do with this. And then we do. It's so crazy. And then you have people like complete, because it's like, ugh, God, I don't even fucking have to get into this shit I've talked to death before. I just still think of stuff that's like, wow, this seemed so readily obvious to me and so many people around me that it's like, wow, Yozora sure looks like Riku in a way that's like on purpose. Because this isn't just like they have a shared hairstyle. This is literally their clothes are one-to-one a mix of Sora and Riku's. Like, I have looked at it I didn't need to look at it in detail to have that confirmed, but boy, have I. It is literally like we just took the design elements of both of their outfits, put it together, and then we have this guy who looks like Riku with other shared Sora traits. And then he's got red and blue fucking eyes. Like, this is not fucking hard. And seeing that, like, yeah, it sure seems like Sora and Riku have a lot of unaddressed important things they have to tackle. You know, and when people don't see that, they don't see why they would both be relevant, even though literally it's right in their fucking face. The dude's name is Night Sky. Like, sorry, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know how else to make this any more fucking clear to you, but you know what? We'll get there and you'll just have to see for yourself. So it's been almost a fucking 5 year. What the fuck? How long is this? How long? Because literally later this month is going to be the anniversary for the Sleeping Realm theory once again. No, not later this month. I mean next month. February. We released it in February. Gauge 3 came out in January. A month later. Anyway. But even then, we're up and coming with even just that anniversary. Obvious, but also I love the little details like the Sora skull patch on the arm of his jacket. Yeah, it's really cool. There's a lot of like thought and stuff in there. It's really interesting to see. And yet people like won't talk about it. You know what I mean? They will not talk about it. It takes like a year or two and then suddenly they're like, "Oh my god, I think he might be related to, like, Riku in some way. You know, there might be some relevance here." And it's just like, yeah, no wonder I don't literally tune into anything you guys have to say, ever, because it's a waste of my fucking time. I and many others have said all of these things immediately. Like, this wasn't just like, you know what I think? Like, it was instant. It was instantaneous. It was like upon release. And then we put it out in the most, like, here it is documented, all written out. Here's the evidence. Here are the, you know, and then, I mean, to be fair, a lot of people were like, holy shit, and have been ever since. Like, that's great. It's not to say nobody. It's just like, damn, the people who do be fighting back and upset about things they're making up versus this guy who literally, like, says anything, pulls whatever out of his ass, and then is wrong. Oh my god. It's just difficult. It's difficult when, you know, it's just like, boy, I wouldn't be against talking about this kind of a thing with people, because I think it's fun. I think that's fun, right? To just fucking... to just talk. To just discuss the series. But it's... what can you do? What can you do when nobody wants to listen, I guess? So I'm just gonna have to fucking do it my goddamn self. 5 years since this SRT blew my mind. The doc chain, like, I'm glad. CGI Yozora cutscene in Toy Box was sure for nothing. Yep, sure. Yeah, no reason there, I guess. No reason for that. You want something done right, do it yourself. You're so true, bestie. I'm gonna have to put this out here and, like, just put it out. For the sake of getting that information out there. And then people will find it. Like, as much as I'm complaining here, and I have done in the past, I'm not looking to go out there and cause problems. I'm just going to come out here, I'm going to introduce new interesting information and things to discuss, and people will find it. And they will enjoy it, and they will be like, wow, I never thought about it that way. And I'm like, I know, that's so crazy, right? It's wild. And I bet you, this is, right, this is just my bet, is that, like, say I put these videos out, and it starts to get some recognition, and some start to take notice, others in the community. And while some of the, like, smaller ones, you know, will probably notice and be like, hey, you know, come talk. I bet some of the bigger ones will probably definitely notice and then promptly never talk to me about it. Not as some kind of thing like, wow, they must hate me. It's just gonna be, like, awkward, and I'm not sure they'll know how to, like, reconcile with that. You know what I mean? What is life for you? Well, really, really almost concerningly surrounded by Kingdom Hearts, so we're probably gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with that for the answer. You and Howler doing the Lord's work. Me and Howler, we shake hands, you know? We're really just out here just like, yes, yes, yeah, you know? Anyway, I just like Kingy Hearts. I'm just gonna do stuff about Kingy Hearts. What do we know about Missing Link so far? Sorry, I just came in. Perfectly fine. Did get a little distracted. We're talking about other things. And since it's still here, let's look at it. Let's look. Ooh. Oh, what's this? The thing that someone probably gave their life for before they got taken out by a sniper? This screenshot! We'll make our own content with blackjack and hookers. So nuttykins. Yeah, nobody was supposed to share any of this. Nobody was supposed to leak, you know, all of this stuff. Somebody ended up posting this screenshot. It seems to be, you know, the tutorial fight. It is a level 1 dark side, and other people were talking about, you know, having to fight the dark side, but somebody did post this, and the thing is, it looks fucking fantastic. People were talking about how much the environments were really, really pretty and really cool, and that's definitely evident. I mean, obviously, it's a little bit of a compressed screenshot, and everybody's phones will be able to handle things differently. Here, let me my head away. Don't look at my activate windows. Anyway, so there's all of this going on. Yeah, the architecture is gorgeous, and the vibes are immaculate. The night sky, fucking incredible, you know? The clouds, everything, even just the details in, like, the sand, and apparently running around the city is, like, it's kind of full of life, and there's a bunch of people that just, like, they're sitting around here and there. You know, people are in, like, a cafe, etc. And another really cool thing that we now know for sure is that they don't make you pick a gender. Woohoo! Wait. No, that doesn't work. Wait, hold on. I have a tool for such occasions. Woohoo! Oh, I'm sorry, baby. You wanna sniff? I startled him with my tool. Woohoo! Gender is over! Alright! Anyway, they were like, you pick body types, basically, which is fantastic. He wasn't too scared. He was just kind of like, ugh, you know. He's okay. He's fine. So yeah, you pick body types. Apparently there's a lot of customization. You can have 2 separate hair colors at the same time. Like, you can have a top color and, like, a bottom color. Like, there's a lot you can do. And there were a lot of, like, you can have, like, you can buy, like, glasses and other accessories, and, you know, we'll see how that fucking goes, so. That's very exciting. People talked about that there was, there were new songs, and that they were very good, you know, go figure. But, like, I'm really excited. They were just like, they were like, oh, there's a few new songs, blah, 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 for, I'm sure, whatever areas they were running around in. Yeah, which makes sense, right? We're in a whole new place. Like, why wouldn't there be? But it was just something I wasn't fucking thinking about. It's a whole new fucking place, so why wouldn't it have its own theme and, like, fight music and stuff, right? I'm gonna put that down, or I'm just gonna keep fiddling with it. Oh, also that the, like, feeling and vibe of the city is, like, more pleasant and warm than, like, the promo art kind of gave off. It's very, like, full of life, like I was saying, but there's a lot of, like, attention to detail and all this stuff you can look at, and Disney World's, no. Nobody's spoken of it. I don't think it's something we'll see just yet, but they are introducing some things to test out over the next several days, so we'll see about it then. But until then, here's what we got. Oh, there was also, the promo art might have been some foreshadowing of the story, possibly. Possibly. It's very possible. Hold on. What's that over there? Oh, oh my. Oh, you blinky? This little... Wow. Oh, baby cat. His little paw sticking in over here. Anyway. Yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. I know that you can more or less play it from home. You don't have to walk around. You can also just kind of walk in your house. I was seeing some people say. So we'll see, but I know Nomura was like, I don't want to go walking around, so I made sure there were options that you didn't have to, and I'm like, damn. I get you, for real. Though I'll probably still try and make a habit of going on walks. Because it's a good excuse. Anyway, seems interesting. You can, oh, also with the, like, character details, you can change them freely at any time, which I think is, I mean, obviously you can do that in Cucks, but I'm glad that they're keeping that, so. My iPad doesn't have data, so bless. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Baby cat, you looking at the light, buddy? He was just looking up and he was like... For like a while, until he, like... did that. Bless his heart. Bless his sleepy little heart. Oh boy. Kitty's taking in the missing link news, yeah. Baby cat is doing a great job of being my little co-host over there on his giant fucking blanket he gets to lie on. Yeah. Hey, you guys want to open Pokemon cards? You want to open Pokemon cards? Let's see here. Trying to think of how to do this. How did I do this before? I, at one point, had the camera pointed down. Well, for starters, I suppose let's open a box. And we could keep talking, obviously, but, like, I'm gonna get this shit open. What am I gonna do with this giant fucking electrode? What do I do with it? And whatever, alright. Cherish it? You're so right. I'll have to, like, find somewhere to keep it safe. Because I have, look, I have a lot of Pokemon cards, actually. I used to collect a lot more actively. And, you know, I bet you if I actually, like, went looking through all of my cards, I would probably find some pretty relatively valuable ones in there. But Hisui and Electrode B throws a tantrum blast. Excited for when Missing Link comes out. And we'll all get to scream about actual story updates. I know. I miss having those things to look forward to. I'm also just excited because it looks like it's going to be fun to play. Like, people are talking about how much it's just fun to play, actually. And they're like, uh-oh, this is bad. This game is actually just fun to just play as a game. Where, like, Cucks is like, sure, it was more than some, but it was still, like, you just autoed that fucking thing and just let it fly. And, looks like you can still kind of do that in this, because it does have an auto button. But also, it's, like, an action RPG, and I want to play it. I have 2 giant binders full of them, but definitely need a third. Oh, the story gaps aren't as big as with Cucks. Yeah, I'm hoping not either. Wow, my giant Hisuian Electrode. Ooh. I mean, it is cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm also like, what the hell do I do with it? Okay, hold on. Ooh. Wow, this sure is a lot of plastic that will live longer than me. That existed for, what? Holding some stupid fucking cards? Anyway. Hang it like a poster. I could. Anyway, we did get some I like much prefer this. I think this art is like really cute. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna have to turn on the autofocus, but we'll see. I'm gonna see if I can turn the camera down so we can, like a classic card opening video. Like, you know, you're like watching me like go through the pack and whatever. Okay, we have those. Got my packs from it. This other one I have. Aurora. I remember when this thing was coming out. This thing. This guy. This little dude. The art on the packs is cute. Wow. Look at all of this, huh? Pokemon. I'm acting as if I don't give a shit about Pokemon when I really do. I just haven't. I have not really played since Sun and Moon. Yeah, I've been considering maybe trying to pick up Sword and Shield just to find. I just hadn't been like willing to put that much fucking time. I like this shade of yellow. Oh, it's something. Hold on, it's not just a box. What is this? Battle Box Upgrade Guide? This battle box offers the perfect collection of cards to upgrade the Zorora V Battle Deck, Zorora V Max, and Zorora V Star. Oh my god. You'll be able to evolve your tactics to best respond to your opponent's strategy and take advantage of Zorora's electrifying attacks. Zorora VMAX is a perfect option when your opponent is trying to gain an advantage from Pokemon with ability. Alright. I watch the anime still. I at least play the main part of the games. I was never, like, a big, like, I watched the anime a whole bunch. I mean, obviously, outside of being a child and being, like, a Pokemon kid. Yes, did I watch the anime? Yes, did I watch the movies? But, like, as I got older, it wasn't something, like, I was doing, I guess, with purpose. I was always aware of it, and I'm like, oh, Ash's new adventures. Oh, he has some new little friend. You know, with whatever current gen is happening. But I was mostly playing the games. And I wasn't just like, I'm playing the games super, super casually. Like, I mean, I was like IV breeding a lot. I have next to nothing after Gen 5. I think I actually stopped getting a lot of cards, around Gen 5. There's, like, a pretty big, like, gap of, like, what cards I have. V-Star. Cool. What do you think, baby cat? Okay, alright. Yeah, competitive play is a struggle. I have Gen 6 competitive Umbreon, that's it. See, I can't even say I played competitively in literally any capacity. I liked understanding the system and taking advantage of it. I liked building, like, perfect versions of, like, my Pokemon. So I would, like, IV breed them and, like, EV train. There are some that are not simply because, I couldn't exactly, like, I have a shiny Roserade, which was one of my first Pokemon in, Diamond and Pearl. It was the first time I saw Badoo ever in my fucking life. And it was a shiny, and I didn't know what it was. I remember running into it and going, oh, that's cute. And then I said, why did it sparkle at me? And my friend was like, I don't know, catch it. So I did. And then I realized it was a different color, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then it's been with me ever since. Like, literally ever since. How old was I? Was I like... I might have been like 14? 15, maybe? I don't remember how old I was when Diamond and Pearl came out. I think 14. Anyway, I still have that Roserade that I evolved too early, by the way. I just happened to, like, I saw that it got a shiny stone, and then I was like, what the fuck does this do? And I looked at it, and then I checked to see if I could use it on anybody, and I was like, oh my god, I can, like, evolve my Roselia? Are you kidding? And so then I excitedly did so. I didn't miss out on too much, but, like, I could have waited. Here's the thing, though. My Roserade has a really bad nature for it. It has a jolly nature, which gives it speed. That's good. It takes away its special attack. That's bad. It's really bad. So, anyway, his name is, Ro, like, R-O-U. That's his name. Ro. And so I still have him and my original Torterra, and, like, I have a lot of, like, I've had a living Pokédex completely filled out up to Sun and Moon, so... Anyway, I do really, really like Pokemon. I just think during this time of my life that has been dedicated to Kingdom Hearts, and me grappling with my own executive dysfunction, and I'm always kind of, like, trying to juggle, like, a million things, and then I'm doing none of those things, right? I just hadn't felt like I could get into or play a game that takes a lot of time. Not that it's like I couldn't just play Pokemon and beat it. Like, I know when I play Pokemon, I'm gonna play Pokemon. I'm gonna want to go and catch everything. I'm gonna want to go and complete the Pokédex. I'm gonna want to, like, do extra stuff, right? And I would always avoid doing, like, I would avoid playing it or any of the new stuff because I was always in that, like, gridlocked, I have other things I need to be doing, and then I can't get myself to do those things, and so then I do nothing. You know what I mean? So, it's just a lot of that, but, like, I was thinking, because I was feeling it a little more, oh, by the way, here's the giant, here it is. Look, I even have, like, limited time, like, fucking promotional Pokemon. I have a genuine Jirachi that I can still get because I had pre-ordered Pokemon Coliseum on the GameCube, and it came with a special disc that gave you Jirachi in, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. And I still have it. I could still do it. I have all of the means to do that. And so I have a genuine Jirachi that I had brought up everything, all of the caught, every legendary, like, all of it. Like, living Pokédex, genuine, up to a certain point. So, anyway, I do really like Pokemon. It is really special to me. I just haven't been as active, and every time I think about it, like, there are people who are far more into it than I am in certain aspects, but that shouldn't take away from, you know, being excited about a thing and enjoying it. Like, you don't have to be the #1 fan to be a fan. You just gotta fucking like it. You just gotta vibe. You just gotta have fun. And, I do have fun. So, I don't know. I might pick up Sword and Shield to play. First. We'll see. We'll see about that. My partner has a living complete Pokédex. Me and Whitney, we high five. We fucking boom. Violet. I mean, I can play, obviously. We'll just see when I get there. We'll see. But I'm gonna start at least somewhere, and, like, I didn't get to play, Sword and Shield, and I like the character design, so I like, want to play through it, and also, for the sake of any kind of living dex, I need to start somewhere. Let's see. Scarlet is constantly distracting me, because there's always something shiny nearby. First shiny was a Gyarados. And not the story one. Ah. Casual, filthy casual of Pokemon. And that's fine. I don't want to play Final Fantasy 14. I want to play FF14, but oh god, brain sucks at paying attention to anything that isn't KH. And 14 is a huge time sink. Yeah, that's another thing where, like, I have had so many people, like, that's always the joke, right? Of, like, people being like, oh yeah, oh, hold on, let me fucking get started with these cards. That's the joke of people being like, oh my god, you should, you know, you should come play Final Fantasy 14. You can play up to, like, level 60 and blah, blah, blah for free, you know, all of that thing. But, like, I've had a lot of people who genuinely, like, understand my taste and have been like, you should play 14. I think you would really like it. And I'm like, I do not think you are wrong. I have tried to play it before. And I'm not saying that's the end-all be-all or anything. I just was, like, not that into playing it, actually. I did not care for the combat because I came from playing a lot of Terra, which is a different beast now. It's just like T-E-R-A, Terra. The MMO, where it's kind of almost more like Monster Hunter, in that it's, like, a lot more, like, skill-based active combat kind of a thing. Still an MMO, still has, you know, here's all of your little hotkeys go crazy, but, like, there was more. It demanded more than just stand in the right spot and then press all of the buttons, you know what I mean? And I went from that to 14, and it's really it's kind of snoozeville. I know that, like, it has its intricacies, you know, people like it for various reasons, but I'm also like, oh my god, I have to fight. I have to really chew my way through to give a shit, unfortunately. Like, I need something that's more demanding of me, I suppose. So Who knows? It's also, again, it's like a lot. It's a lot of time sink. It's a lot of commitment to play it and even get past a certain point, and I cannot guarantee that I'll be able to care enough to keep going, even though I know it's good. I know. I'm not, I don't think it's bad. I don't even, like, I believe you 100%, but I know me, and I have already tried once before. So, it took me a long time to, see, and that's a hard sell. That's a hard sell for a lot of people, and I've seen other people talk about that too, where they were like, yeah, it took me so fucking long, and now that I'm here, I love it, and I'm so happy that I'm here. It just, like, it takes so long to get to, like, that good stuff that's so uniquely really, really good, but that's still hard. That's still hard. I know the story and characters slap, and I want to see them. Like, I would like to see them too, but I'm not sure how dedicated I am to actually fucking playing that game. So, I don't know. We'll see. The only way I could see myself playing it is if I have the excuse of I am playing it on stream, and I don't know how engaging that is unless there are people who are already coming in and they're like, I want to see your opinions on it, let's go. Game I recommend playing only when you actually feel up to it. Fair enough. I have no idea when or if that would ever be. I feel like I'd have to be very pushed into, like, I can't, I'm not self-motivated enough to play it. So it has to take something outside of me to make that happen. And before, I had made a promise with my good old pal Gemma that, like, if they brought in Bunny Boys, we would have to play. And they did. And we have yet to do anything about that. But also, you know, people are busy with jobs and school and whatever, so, you know, that hasn't really come to fruition or anything, but I feel like having my Adderall is a requirement for me to play. And, like, I need that for other shit in my life. That's fair. Okay. Alright. Beautiful little Pokemon cards. Can go over there. I'm a cat boy and I'm handsome as fuck. See, when I was making it... Travel with me for a second, okay? Here, maybe I'll, actually, hold on. Look at this guy. Look at him. Isn't that fantastic? Okay. We're gonna look over here, and I'm gonna turn this off for a second. I'm gonna, like, try to put the camera into position so you guys don't get fucking motion sick, okay? You're going somewhere else. Boop. Keep an eye on that for me, baby cat. Okay, I definitely fucking, like, did this before. I swear to God. I swear to God. Or maybe it was this. Anyway, mixed bag, that Final Fantasy XIV. Not in a way that I have any bad feelings towards it, just the, oh my god, it requires so much, and that's already really hard for me to do. You know what I'm saying? You dig? Okay. Let's see. Are you going to just see my bare thighs? No, you're not. So it is, like, upside down. Hold on. I'm not joining the cult. Well, I wouldn't call it that. I mean, it's a good game. People like it for a reason. Hi. I would love for there to be more light right here. You can see my cool, it's kind of oily. Don't look too hard, okay? Anyway, my cool keyboard, when I press buttons, they change colors. They change. I didn't. B goes to my BRB screen. Anyway, if you could see, they change from fucking green to blue as I type them, and they like fade. I could set it to literally anything else, but like I don't. What if I turn on my phone flashlight? Really professional setup I have going on, just by the way. Ooh. Like, there's definitely plenty of light in here, but like, it is not- my camera does not want to fucking see it. Maybe I can temporarily... My god. For now, I guess. Alright, whatever. Okay. That's actually- I'm holding these upside down. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you can see. You can see okay, right? It's kind of blurry, but... Change that? Figure it out. Figure it out, little buddy. I turned your autofocus back on. Oh, you in the 14 channel? I'll have to go look. Okay. Come on. Whatever. Anyway, alright. We're gonna look at Pokemon cards. We're gonna look at Pokemon cards. Wow, Electabuzz! I actually really like Electabuzz. There's something about Electabuzz that's so, like, boyish to me, if that makes sense. There's just something about it that's like a young boy designed this and thought it was the coolest thing ever that, like, I find very endearing. Oh, this Hawlucha is cute! Get out of here. We've got a Gibble. And a Weasel, very cute. And a cute Trapinch. Whoa. A Sorola. I remember you. Is this my big special card? It gets to be a big fancy trainer card? Okay, that's whatever. I mean, it's still cute and the art's cute, but it's a little underwhelming, I guess, in that. But I mean, it's of one I could get. It looks nice. If you guys can fucking see it. Anyway, we got a Star Raptor. Double turbo energy, friends and Galar. That's fun. Back up. Okay, nothing too crazy here. Oh, here you can see. Look at this electrode. The art's actually super cute. And he's doing an electrode. He sure is, huh? And then we got 3 of this fucking guy. They're Wara. That you also can't fucking see. I have to, like, cover up the light source so you can see him. I think the best one is the middle one. Because the art is really cute. And it's also not, like... Is it Zebra-Aura? Because I'm like, Zebra-Aura. Or is it Z? Anyway. Whatever. Cool art, though. It's true. Oh, that's right. Palkia's some fucked up horse thing. This. Gen 4 may be my favorite, but I do think Palkia and also Dialga, but less so, do look kind of dumb. But, like, I like them, but, like, I do think they look kind of goofy. Mawile. See, Sableye is one of my favorites ever. And then my partner, one of their most favorites ever is Mawile, so. But also, I just like Mawile. I mean, Mawile is cool. I wish my camera focused a little better, but, like, it really doesn't want to focus on anything too up close, I guess. Now you can see my fucking desk. You can also see, look at Namine. There she is, sitting amongst my Tsum Tsums. And then also, here. It fell down. Ness was holding it, but... Giratina supremacy. I mean, Giratina. However you want to fucking say it, the origin forms where they forcefully made themselves more like Arceus while hindering the body part of their signature move. Pain. Okay. I don't know if you can see it literally any better, but I'm hoping that it's a little better. So anyway, we have Mawile. We've got a Horsey. Murkrow, one of my favorites, though I think the card is boring. This Rhyhorn is cute. Wurmple, he's eating a little clover. Wow. Now this is a treasure. Oh, baby cat, he's really belly out. Lady? What is with the... here's your shiny bullshit. It's a trainer card over and over again. The art's nice, though. Don't get me wrong, the art is nice. I like it, but... Cramorant. Porygon 2! Metachamp. Get out of here, fucking promo card. I do like this business they're doing. What is all this? I mean, I'm assuming it's like making normal look cool. Because some of them have different, like Dark has like this texture in it, you know? Which looks neat. Or no, they all kind of have the texture. Never mind. It's just really evident in the dark. Well, I like this. Whatever is happening here. I know they do that now. Yeah. Misfortune Sisters. They must be from the game, and I don't know them. And, very excitingly, a Metacham. That's fine. But the Mawile and the Wurmple? The Wurmple, though? The girls from Legends of Arceus. See, yeah, I've never fucking... I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. Alright, fucked up Palkia. Looking like a weirdo. A Rowlet. Hey, cutie pie. We got ourselves a Rowlet. We've got ourselves a Hisuian Quillfish. Oh, man. An Oshawott. A Hoot Hoot. Alright, we're really kind of getting some birds here. A Pawniard. Oh, this is kind of cute. See, I just like it when the card, like the art on the card is cool. Ooh. Did you I? I don't know if I'm even saying that correctly, but who knows. I mean, it's Hisuian, to be fair. He is a fighting type. And I finally got something exciting that wasn't a trainer card as my holo. Ooh, this Rapidash. The art is pretty. Something about this art on this card really giving me vibes of, like, way back in the day. Of just, like, early, like, first gen I am looking and I'm like, wow, it's so gorgeous. Wow, Pokemon, this whole world. You want? Yum. Canceling cologne. Oh, this is fun. This is a good one. Okay, we've got like fucking a billion others. We gotta keep going. Mind Fu. Aw, look at this little Litleo. He's causing problems. He's scratching the ice. He's gonna get someone hurt. This little Tynamo. Look at the colors. It's cute. Slugma. Slugma. Slugma balls. Look at this C-Dot. I love the clay. I love the clay art. I don't get rid of these unpackings. That's okay. I haven't gotten Pokemon cards in a long time. My mom got some for me. I have a fuck ton of cards. And I used to collect them a lot more actively. Just in a, like, I just like Pokemon. I'm not, like, trying to do anything. Ooh, what's this? Ah! Yeah, look at him! Oh my god. But look! Looky! Look at him! Oh, my little baby! My little fucking freak! I love him! Ooh, 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 ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh! Oh, man. Oh, Sableye is one of my most favorite Pokemon. Look at him. He's just eating jewels. Damn. Damn. I'm sorry, the light's fucking really doing some damage here. Look. Anyway. Thank you, thank you. So anyway, my mom bought me these like big like blister packs just as like it's just like an easy gift, right? Because it's like I'm not looking for anything. I'm not like, wow, I need this really good card for competitive play. I'm not even like trying to be. I just like them. I like Pokemon, and I already have a pretty big collection. Like I like the feeling of like putting them in and stuff. Yeah, and Sableye has this little like this little bit. But so yeah, it's just like cool, let's just see like whatever stuff I can get, and like I figured it might just be fun to like do it on stream because why not? People do this all the time, even though I do not really have the setup, and you have to look at my keyboard. I need something more bip boppin'. Hold on. You guys can look at please, would you watch my kids? I need to go have a smoke break. Alright, finish the song. Finish up. I have something else I need to play. But I have it over here. Okay. This is what Sableye sounds like. Anyway, boy, I love Sableye. What you guys got to see my genuine excitement. And then I got this big fucking I don't give a shit Aerodactyl. Who cares? I have biases and I'm not gonna pretend I don't. V-Star. See, I just think it's like, it's just boring to look at. Like, I know there's a lot going on, but I don't care that much. My joke. There he is. Sometime. I may be stupid. Anyway. It's really like he's just standing there looking out, just, I may be stupid. Wind-up arm. Ooh, Minion. Swim freely. What a move. Okay, Sableye gets a special spot. Keep it thinking this. The first Pokemon, or at least the first Pokemon card I ever saw, was a Machop. Some kid shoved it in my face at recess, and they were playing Pokemon, and he was like, "I'm this one," and he like stuck it in my face. And I still remember, I've never forgotten. It's like the original, like, whatever bullshit Machop card. He's like holding up a rock. Thank you for getting me into Rhythm Heaven and the songs, by the way. I'm so glad. I fucking love Rhythm Heaven so much. Oh, remind me to show you guys that new, new game that's like basically Rhythm Heaven, but like it looks really cool. I had like retweeted it a bit back, and they have like a demo, and it's very fun and silly, and I wanted to play it on stream so people could see it. Okay, look, we have an Oddish. He's hanging out. Oh, cute. He's Suey and Growlithe. Lickitung. Oh, this art's cute. I like the like lighting on him. Are you licking your foot? Drool. I was like so preoccupied looking at it's like licking the leg. You can see the drool on the leg. We got Slugma again. Slugma balls. Can we get a Slugma balls in the chat, please? Oh, this fair's cute. Moon watching party. This is my slumber party and I get to choose the movie. Wow. Cramorant again. It's the same one I got before, but now it's... So, why the fuck? Oh, it's because... Do they have abilities? Wait. No, wait. He doesn't have an ability. What does this mean? What the fuck does this, like... What do these stink lines mean? What do they mean? Here, I'm gonna move you back just a little bit, because, like, I keep resting my hands back here and you can't, like, see it very well. The fuck do these fucking things mean? Because we just got this one earlier, but it did not have the stink lines. It also was not shiny. But it's not because they're shiny that they have the stink lines, because the Porygon 2 had the stink lines and it wasn't shiny. So, ooh, Parasect. Doppler. I feel like this is the first time I have ever seen this fucking thing in my life. Like, I recognize a bit. Yeah, okay. I see the bug it evolves from. I've never seen him. Because I haven't played a lot of the new ones. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Panic Mask? This is frightening. I guess it's named aptly, but... Yeah, it really is no face. I love it's just like, I'll have to look it up, and I'm like, how do you look that up though? You're like, new Pokemon cards, stink lines. Like, what do you fucking really look up? Prevent all damage done to the Pokemon this card is attached to by attacks from your opponent Pokemon that have 40 HP or less remaining. Okay. I mean, that sounds useful, but like, why does it look like this? What do these Pokemon cards with stink lines mean? Oh, okay. I was looking at that, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I remembered. Yeah, I'm a little out of the loop on some things. Like, I'm always, like, generally aware. But without playing, like, without actually engaging with the source material myself, I'm working with limited knowledge, so. We have another Growlithe. A little ducklet! So sweet there on the water. A little rock ruff. Ooh. Is that a shiny Machoke on the horizon? Ooh. Seal. Rua. Oh, a shiny the rock ruff again. The champ. I do like the art for it. Crisis muscles. I said a shiny Machoke, but that's because I was seeing this tiny little Machoke in the corner, and then I'm like, I'm stupid, I should know. Ooh, Obama Snow. Damage pump. I love how, like, this is looking. This is really evocative of, like, 3D art of a potion bottle on the trainer cards. and a Seviper. Sucker punch and turn. What is it doing? I think it's like wrapped around a tree, but it's like super fucking big. So. Okay, we have two more. We've got two more. Reminds me of the Power Hose Simulator that Square made. Oh, the Power Wash Simulator. Miss Drevis. This is cute. Barboach. We got a Poniard again. This is cute Eevee. The art's cute. I don't have strong feelings about Eevee. That's not to say I don't like it. I just don't have strong feelings about it. I'm just like, it's Eevee. Heracross, though, I think is super cute. Wow. Woo! Quillfish, baby! What's in the— Whoa! Alright! Okay, I know this is big and important. Holy shit. Damn, alright then. Quillfish looks wicked. Yeah. Noctowl. Hey, Dartrix! Now I have the whole evolutionary line, and I could put out my fighting type Hisuian fucking Decidueye. This guy? Well, yeah, you can sit there, that's fine. Alright, here's the last one. It has this cool art of Charizard on it. Sword and Shield Brilliant Stars. Okay. A lot of these were, like, the same run that were, like, Arceus-based. Arceus. I always said Arceus, but I don't know what's actually true, but... Come on. Okay. Get rid of the promo shit. Meow. How cute. Chemical. Chimchar. You know... Ooh, a very exciting ball toy. A little Snorunt in the snow. Good stuff. How cute. Whoa! Fucked up little weirdo. What the fuck is this? What are you? What is this? What? What does this mean? Is this supposed to be important? Did I, like, get, like, a Willy Wonka golden ticket just now? And I'm like, the fuck is this? And I, like, toss it in the trash or some shit. What is this?
Into you.
Into you.
Into you.
I'm gonna set it here. I'll set it here also with my little thing that came with it. Who wants to look it up for me?
Into you.
Torkoal.
Crazy
I like
into you.
Torkoal, but I just like turtles, so that's, you know.
Crazy into you.
Groddle!
Crazy into you.
That's genuine. My favorite starter, like, in general and line, is Turtwig. Turtwig, Groddle, Torterra. So to see such a cute, happy little Groddle,
Crazy into you.
damn.
All about you.
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 All about you. Into you. Crazy into you. Anyway.
Into you.
Into you.
Into you.
Into you.
See, I'm just not as into it when they're, like, so crazy on the card. I like it when it's the cute art inside the, like, it just looks like this. You know what I mean? I just find it more appealing. Look at this. Look at this fat fucking stack of cards. Way back when. What the fuck is this? What is this? Is it my Willy Wonka ticket? When you play the game, you put it on the play area, and when you use a V-star move, you flip it so you know you already used a V-star attack. So this is literally strictly for play, which is absurd. Why on earth would you put this in a booster pack? Put it with a deck or like a mat. What the fuck is this? You don't... What? What the fuck? Like, well, then what's this for? Is this not the same thing? And this came in a pack, which makes sense. Like, this came with the whole blister pack, right? Why are you putting this in my booster pack? You shortchanged me a card with this, son of a bitch. I don't need this. I can't believe this. I can. I mean, they've kind of always been like this. It's just like something that's like, what new thing can we introduce? You know, just to try to, they're just always trying to introduce new stuff, and it stays or it goes, but the core of the gameplay, like, remains the same. At least even just by the cards. Hey, well, that's life too. And then at the very top of the deck, above everybody else, we get our Grottle, we get our Sableye right here. My special little boy. My little freak of nature, eating jewels and rocks. Wow. The only thing that's like, if I'd gotten like a Haunter, or like a Roserade, or a Torterra, maybe a Honchkrow. Like, this is literally like one of my top favorite Pokemon. Like, my team of Pokemon I always fall back on. And we got our Sableye. Hey, look. I have my little Haunter. He sits on my desk. And then I have... Wait. I'm dying. He's kind of entrenched back here. Hold on. I can't move him. Yeah, I'm gonna take you on a journey. There's my Torterra back there. You can see my whole desk. There's you guys up there. And then I got all of this shit. Baby cat's over there still. Anyway. Eh. Oh my god. You don't need to see my fucking legs. Okay, hold on. You can look at this for now, really quick. And I'm gonna move the camera back. Okay? I'm smart enough not to make everybody fucking sick as dogs. The other show, like, give me $2 for the fucking Willy Wonka V-Star card. Stupid.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, let's see. How are we doing? Oh my god, I'm like on the surface of the sun. Hold on. I forgot I had to turn it up. Ah, there we go. Well, there we have it, folks. We opened the Pokemon cards. Actually, wait. Ooh, yeah, that's a good smell. You know that fucking fresh card smell? That's good stuff. Ugh. All right. Hold on, I'm gathering trash. I know these, there's like an online version that you can play, essentially, and putting these codes in, or scanning these, get you, like, your own little booster pack in, like a digital booster pack, basically. So these aren't worthless, but it just depends on if you use it or not, you know. Does this mean anything to you? Yes, no? Wow. You're able to get some art done for the first time in weeks? Yay! That's awesome. I'm glad I could, accompany you on that journey. Choose my solitude. Of innocence. No return. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's been like 3 hours. I didn't realize. I guess it makes sense. It was like, was it 7? Was it 8? No, it was 8. I guess it was 8 because it's like 10:30. I have to go to the bathroom, okay? I will be right back. I can press the B key. I can just press the B, I think. No? Oh, you won't do it now? You did it before I pressed B. I know it was it V? Was it N? Nothing? This is bullshit. This is so stupid. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I've returned. I'm here. Baby cat left his post because he followed me into the other room, even though I was going to the bathroom. And he has no business in there. But thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Anyway, there, we did it. We did the Pokemon cards. Good job, everyone. I got a Sableye. That's all that really matters at the end of the day. Also, I'm seeing that you figured out the stink lines and that it's a special thing. So that just means that my Sableye is a special little boy, and I'm kind of into it. So he has to watch you go to make sure you're safe. Yeah. Possibly. Anyway, now that we've done that, small detour, you know. Not as special as he, you're right. I want him to come back in, but he's lying on the ground. In the other room, I already knew he was a special boy. He didn't need stink lines for that. Baby cat has his own stink lines, so he's extra special on top of being the specialist boy. So anyway, hey guys, I want Missing Link to be out so I can play it, and then I can probably play it on stream because I can just share the screen. I've done that before. And that would be cool. I would love that. Like, regardless of what happens, like I said before, you'll have a connection to the game, bare minimum, through me if you can't, or you can watch it. Just know that I will have that. I will be on it. I will not relent. I will not relent, and I probably won't spend money. I did a little bit in Cucks, but it was like only every once in a while, and usually when there was like a special sale going on. I'm not necessarily against spending money in a game that is free. It's mostly when it is built on predatory practices that I'm not so into that. But like a game that is free, I am not against like showing my support for it. I'm like, damn, you've given me all of these hours of entertainment. I could toss like $20 your way. You know what I mean? I'm not against that. It's just when it is like predatory gotchas and they make it so easy for you to just spend, you know, all of your little grubby hard-earned dollars, that it sucks and I don't like it. So, I'm not a spender on mobile games, but I agree spending money isn't so bad. Yeah, like I said, there are different reasons, you know, different things, different situations that could call for spending money on something, because it is a free game. I am playing a game entirely for free, so not against putting my money where my mouth is. But I don't like it seedily and greedily trying to worm its money, like, worm money out of my wallet. It's money out of my wallet. No, I guess I would have been fine. Something about it, I thought I was saying something wrong, but, I can go back here. I need to add more songs to my little playlist. I just haven't done anything for it for a bit, but anyway, I'm excited to play another Kingdom Hearts game from the beginning. I think that will be fun. As opposed to just coming in the middle of everything and trying to, like, figure everything out like I did all those years ago. And then I jump into Cucks and I'm having to, like, what's good? How does this game fucking work? No. And I mean, eventually I did, like, figure it out, right? But, like, Jesus Christ. It's a little different, though, when you are just, like, playing the fucking... Currently not taking song requests. What are you talking about? Maybe after it shifts to the next song, it might. Yeah, I got into Cucks relatively late, so I'm excited to be there on day one. Yeah, same. Like, I was excited to be there day one for Dark Road. That was a lot of fun, and I was, you know, I was very, like, on top of every little bit and piece that came out. I did, like, every little challenge, every little daily and weekly, and everything in between. I didn't leave it running nonstop like some people did, because I would use my phone, but I would let it go when I was working. I would let it go when I was working, which was, like, actually a nice deterrent. It, like, kept me from looking at my phone, because I just had it going, and I would just have it going, and then, boop, and I just set it aside, and I just let it do its thing. And then at night, when I would go to sleep, I would just turn it on to, like, auto through a bunch of stuff, and then I would go to sleep. So I was doing, like... I was doing it a lot and, like, consistently. But some people were running it, like, constantly. And that said, like, I still reached, like, the level cap. I had Dark Road auto playing all night for, like, 2 weeks. Still didn't complete the enemy checklist thing. I did. Well, I mean, I still got... I got all of the enemies, and I at least got to some tier. I got a lot of them maxed out, though, but, like, different enemies appeared in different places depending on, like, the danger level. So that would affect who and what showed up where, but... You know. I also, like, placed really high. I wish I remembered what fucking... It was, like, they would bring in, what was it? It was, because it was, like, a tower, you know, and you could play through, and it was kind of like a first come, first serve, like, whoever finished it first, placed first place. So, you know, it was a race. That's what you would call a race. To, like, place however high. And I remember starting it, like, the second it was going, but, like, I was just letting it auto up to a point, before I would, like, die, and then I would start to do it manually. But the thing is, it goes slower if you just let it auto, and so I was not well placed the first time, and then when I realized my folly the next time it came around, I definitely was landing. It was, like, somewhere sub 100. It was, like, way up in there somewhere, that I had, like, placed, but... And I say sub 100, but I don't mean, like, 99, you know, 98. It was, like, somewhere down, but it's been too long, I don't remember. I just remember, like, I was like, if I tried harder, I could very notably place, like, near or, like, in the top 10 if I were, like, fucking, like, trying really hard. Not to say I'm like, I didn't try. You know, I was just, like, I was trying, but I wasn't like, ooh, I gotta, like, really think about this. I was just kind of going in with my strong cards and going, like, okay, I'm just making sure I'm, like, actively going. And then I had to try a couple times at, like, the last boss or whatever, which, you know, stalled for some more time, but it was something that I was like, oh, cool, like, I am actually, like, placing, I'm, like, a contender in this game somewhere, you know what I mean? So that was fun. I think with Missing Link, people were talking about that, like, I think you could, like, party up for, like, raids, which you could do in Cucks, right? But now there's probably a much more actual present physicality to it, and not just, I am attacking the raid boss by myself, and then you pop out and somebody else killed your raid boss for you, and you're like, okay. Except for I was the person who was like always killing the other raid bosses. And it was funny. To me, at least. But I'm just excited to like, jump in and I don't know, just like be with this game from like the beginning and like see if I can place well enough. Because that's something too that like I came into things too late. When there was like, hey, we're holding the contest for like your cuck's name to be in Kingdom Hearts 3. And I was like, God, I want to do that so bad. There was absolutely no way I was going to place to be able to do that. Because that was before I had a handle on the game, like, at all. You know what I mean? I was starting to understand it a little bit more. But like, it was nothing compared to like the handle I had on the game more towards the end of the game's life, right? Where I was like, oh, I'm playing this regularly. I'm pulling. I'm like actually like getting all of these really maxed out medals. I'm like really actually like, I know what I'm doing. I know what this does. I know how to do PvP, you know, all of this shit. I was like way more on top of it. I understood the game more thoroughly, but it was so after the fact, you know what I mean? It was because, you know, I only got into Kingdom Hearts like literally the year before KH3 came out. So I was barely fucking putting along in like cucks. I was drawing most of the time that year. And it was just like, here you go, let's go guys. And I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Ooh, actually no, this is not gonna happen. There's no way unless I was like already well established and like a whale probably. Which was probably one of the more disappointing parts, but I would love if there was something even akin to that, and I want to actually be there for it. You know what I mean? I want to be prepared. I want to be on top of the game. I want to make my mark in Kingdom Hearts history. If I haven't already, I'm gonna do it again. Hopefully I get to be in an active party with people I'm at least mutuals with, because I was pretty much the only active player in my Cucks party, and I was friends with them all. Well, yeah, we'll have to make a group, because I mean last time in Cucks I had my active group, the squat squad, I think is the Suriku squat. That's what it was. It was the Suriku squat. That's like, I'll make another party. I'll make a party, and depending on, well, we don't know how it works, technically. Like, it maybe it'll be a guild, who knows? But we'll see if it's, like, something that isn't, like, temporary, or if it's just, like, cool, I'm an active part of, like, a party, and, like, we have a collective contribution or something. We'll find out. But if there is, like, I will be making one, and people are free to join, so... And my party was quite active. Also, we placed pretty well, but, like, we were also a little bit, I wouldn't say cheating, but taking advantage of the less popular aspects of our, like, we were in the, oh my god, I cannot fucking remember words. The Anguisse, we were in fucking Envy Snake party time, and, because it was one of the less popular, because it was basically, you know, Unicornus, Vulpes? They were always, like, vying for the top two, pretty much all the time. And then it was always fucking Aced's loser bare ass in, like, last place. Sometimes. One time I saw him get third. That was wild. One time. But otherwise, it was like, the rest of them, we would kind of interchange and stuff, but like, Anguisse was like not very popular. So, because of that, it wasn't that hard to place well. Our party was like, because we would just do any kind of concentrated effort together. We would have our 8 p.m. dick flattening, where we would do our raid boss at 8 p.m. during the, you know, high lux hour. You know, we would pop all of our boost, and then we would go in, and we would fucking... And you know. So anyway, we'd actually, like, place pretty well and get stuff out of it. But... what is happening? What's going? I need to find something to do to preoccupy my time instead of being a whale maxing out my credit card like a little kid with their parents' credit cards. Still sad we didn't get the armor set for the top 5K groups. We were like 5,030th, and it was basically just me, my husband, and one other guy in our party doing the heavy lifting. Suriku Endgame Guild. Unicorn or fox already has had some. I already spent $142 in groceries. I have to keep it that way instead of finding myself in a scenario similar to Sister or The Proud Family, or hell, any sitcom where the teenager gets saved from their consequences because their parental figure paid off their credit card bill. God. And that was, like, a reoccurring theme in cartoons at the time, was, like, and then you got a credit card, and then people went fucking crazy, especially if there was online shopping. Y'all remember Dave the Barbarian? I remember Dave the Barbarian, and how there was, like, the internet on, like, a crystal ball, and, like, the sister was, like, she got, like, a credit card, and then she was, like, online shopping like crazy. I remember that. That was just, like, a repeated plot point, probably to be like, kids, please don't do this. Anyway, I think the beer one got first place in the last week. You have a screenshot somewhere. Damn, the only proof. But, yeah. And here's the thing, I chose, like, Anguisse not because I was like, ooh, like, for any purpose other than, like, I like Envy, and I like that, I like her interestingly, like, I wish we got a little more time with it, in a sense, but, like, there's, like, a complexity there of, like, she's really playing this kind of in-betweener, and that she's like, I'm not trying to do harm to anybody, but, like, this is my role that I was given, so, like, I have to, like, kind of spy and, like, convey information and stuff, in a sense. And, I don't know, I liked thought it was interesting, that's all. And she's just, like, smart and observant, and I liked it. I like Envy, so. And that's why I was just like, cool, I'll just be, and then I didn't realize that it was, like, not that popular. I mean, I'm not surprised, that fucking Ava, my brain keeps going, I said, and I'm like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? Era. Anyway, ow, fuck, come on, glasses. You've been doing this, like, all night. Stop. Anyway, I'm not surprised that they're, like, so popular. I just didn't expect it to be, like, so far and away, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd have to say Envy grew on me. I rewatched the Union back cover movie, and I was like, you know what, I like you, Envy. You're actually really cool. Gula. No, not Gula. But yeah, no, I thought I was just like, oh, her, like, role is interesting, and I think she's cool, and, like, she's smart and very, like, level-headed in a way, but she's, like, very, like, kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, where she's like, I'm just trying to do my fucking job, but everybody hates me for it. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I like you. Let's go. Let's party. I think, technically, in the novel, canonically, player is in fucking Envy's bullshit. Hold on, I can find out. If I remember correctly, which I just thought was super interesting. Also, that means I choose right every time. I'm right once again. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna look up. Ah, yep, yeah. Once again, I'm right. It talks about it's just like, oh, each foreteller led one of the 5 unions of Keyblade wielders, and the one you had chosen was Anguis. That's what it says in the novel, so. What can I say? I'm right again. Anyway, jokes aside. Cucks was fun. I thought it was particularly fun when I actually had an active party, because like when I first was playing, I just had a few of my friends who kind of started with me, but they weren't like as into it, you know. They're like, oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts, you know, like I like it too, I'll come play. And you know, it wasn't like definitely not like the whole world or anything. But it was fun and a lot different when I was like, hey, I'm actually friends with people in the community who all like care. Thematically makes sense with player also being a mediator type. You know, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But also, I enjoy characters that are like that, because it's just fucking hard. I also can big relate. I've had to do that a lot. So, anyway, I like it, V. What was I saying? Oh, it's fun when you actually have an active like community. It makes quite a big difference. So whatever we have in the upcoming one, we're going to be the biggest, dickinest, party or whatever. Okay? We're gonna be so, like I said, the biggest, dickinest. We're gonna be so strong. We're gonna place. We're gonna be, you know, Suriku Squat 2. And like everybody's just gonna have to look at it and deal with it. What was fun though, because of the name of it, and like I forgot what the fuck my like little message with it was, right? But people did like ask to join the party, and if they didn't convince me enough with their message, I would like I would reject it if it was just some person, right? But sometimes people will come in and they're like, I love Suriku, let me in. I was like, yeah, buddy, let's go. Boop. And I would like let him into the party. But I'll be excited to actually have a group this time. Hell yeah. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. We could even do stuff on stream. I think that'd be fun. Obviously, depending on what there is, however things end up working out, however we can do like group stuff, because there are supposed to be group raids. But I don't know how much of that has to be within like physical vicinity. I don't know if we'll have parties that, well, I would imagine, right? There have to be like parties you can be in that extend past like physical, because it's like, well, what are people gonna do? They're gonna like, I play with my neighbor, you know, like, that's it? It'll probably be something more than that, but, you know, we'll just have to see what happens, what works, but I will, whatever it ends up being, you'll be hearing from this guy. So, our mascot will be this guy. I'll take a picture of him, like, really high definition, and I'll cut him out, and then we'll do something with him. I feel like I had something to say. I don't remember. I don't remember. I am excited though. No more gender. No more gender. Kingdom Hearts said no more gender. But I do also think that they should put a bunch of cute hairstyles in. Like, I know the person was just like, oh, like, all of the hairstyles are kind of boyish, and, like, I hope they put cute ones in. And I'm like, yeah, I think we should just have a bunch of both. Like, I want super cute, whatever, like, you know, not, like, I just want a bunch more. And I'll have to see, because here's the thing is, like, when I go in and, like, I make a character, for the longest time growing up, I didn't have, like, a sense of, like, ooh, I'm gonna make some cool character. I was just like, I guess I'll try and make me, right? It was always just kind of me in some form or another, without, like, going too off the rails, I guess. Not that I always got a lot of chances. But, in, like, Cucks, I wasn't sure what to do, and, like, it just, oftentimes, like, a little, like, character will be born out of just whatever I think is cute, or, like, whatever I think works kind of a thing, which is, like, what happened with Cucks, which I started the sentence with, so I did not need to repeat that, but you get the idea. So... Cucks, I did my KHOC though. See, for me, it's just like the character was just kind of born from that. So we'll see what happens, because I do like to make cute girls. You know what I mean? It's not like me, far and away from that. It's like I get to like dress up a cute like girl, and I'm like, wee. It's usually what I like enjoy doing. I don't know what it is, but because if it's something that it's like, oh, I have to like make me, it's definitely not gonna be super feminine. I'm going the other direction, but then I'm like, but I kind of want to like look at a cute girl, you know, so that I make a cute girl. So sometimes, you know, sometimes you can make a cute guy, but like I feel like I just haven't run into one, because most of the time when it's like making some guy in a game, like an MMO of some kind or whatever, it's like all of the men are like kind of shit to look at. Like they're not like outside of like when I was playing 14, I made Cat Riku, and he was cute because he was Cat Riku. And that was his name, Cat Riku. I have a screenshot of it. But I've yet to make one that's like, oh, something that's like, you know, not connected to me, but like a cute boy, I guess. Because most of the time it ain't hitting right. I guess it's not quite hitting right to me. But then, of course, because, you know, it's just like they can make bank on cute girls, that there are a lot of cute girl options. So then I'm like, ooh, hee hee. Ooh hoo hoo. Did I ever I know I have, but it's been a long time. But like my little Cucks character, who, God, I don't even think I ever gave her a name, because I always just used my name. It wasn't me, but like for the sake of me playing a game and everybody's playing with me, it was just my name. But she was not me. Let me see. Let me see if I can. I bet it's on here. Let me see. Oh, I have pictures of Scoot Scoot. That's fantastic. Okay, hold on. There she is. Hold on. Here she is. She didn't necessarily wear, like, the organization coat for any, like, story reasons. I just think she looked good in black. So I liked it. I had just grown attached to it, so I just left it. And she has a little ponytail and a little... It was, like, she was very, like, plant kind of, like, associated. You can see bee earring, a little flower, little crown thing, a little bunny tail. Do I have any other pictures? Hold on. No, but I do have pictures of Scoot Scoot. This was Scoot Scoot. The Wonder Pup. When I played Terra, there is like a race of little animal dudes that they're like big, like they're really round, fat little animal guys. And they run around really silly. And I decided to play one that was a like sorcerer, so I could cast fireballs. And I gave it like a puppy face and like stars and stuff. And I was like, nice, he's like a mascot. And so I called him Scoot Scoot the Wonder Pup. And it was the only time I ever like made a secondary character in literally anything and like actually like played it significantly. Because I really liked Scoot Scoot. So Scoot Scoot lives on. And so this was Scoot Scoot the Wonder Pup. I had a bunch of different outfits for Scoot Scoot. And just... this was... They usually matched with something that I had my character dressed up as. So, but they usually had roses. So here was this, and then here, this was, I think, when I was running around as Riku. If I remember correctly, because obviously we got the Mickeys, and then we got the Soras. So we have that, and then here was, I think I had a wizard outfit. Do I have these fucking shots saved? I must have them somewhere. I'm peeking. Hold on. I do have, like... See, it was always, like, plants and stuff like that. Plants, roses, etc. Whatever fit at the time. Oh, here's, really important one. When I was, like, placed in PvP. Oh, here's another time I was placed, in Leap. Here is a different little outfit I had. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. See, here was another outfit. This is the one that, oh my god. Get out of here. Get out of here. Out of here. It was... He was, fuck. Here we go. He was my manager. And see, the screenshot misses it, but he's thinking about a hot dog, and I'm holding the hot dog. Like, this was the setup. He was my manager. See, he's got the little fucking pass. And he was thinking about eating my hot dog that I was holding. So, that was... I'm just sad that I didn't get it in the screenshot, because I was like, what is this fucking thought bubble? Oh, yeah! Thinking about that dog. Thinking about that hot dog. Let's see, what else I got? Oh, I think I have, some final screenshots of the party. Oh yeah, yeah, see here you can see the matching outfit. I had a little wizard, like, fun time. And so, you know, Scoot Scoot had to match. We had to match. Like always. So, there's Gam down here. I, like, moved down the line a little bit. There he is. It was fun to see all- we had a 25% Lux boost. Yeehaw. Level 691, baby! There was Canary. There's Illy. Anyway. Probably won't have Dream Eater pets. Probably not. We have ridiculous level caps again. I know, seeing all of this stuff, I'm like, man, fuck, I miss Cucks. Like, I miss having this little thing to check in on. I miss having this little, like, party. I miss getting to, like, dress up and stuff. It wasn't even that fucking long ago, but I'm like, oh. Good thing I took screenshots. This ain't Cucks, but it is an important screenshot. Dun 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 dun. Hold on. Here's another one. Oh, here's also, and I took this screenshot specifically for me. When Joe Witt posted a, you know, a comic, but like, it was specifically like Bizbun thinking of Ness, and I was like, wow, this is for me. Just, Alright, that looks like that's all I had in terms of, oh, no, wait. There we go. Yeah! I ain't wasting my time. I think that was it. I think that's what I had.
Gimme!
Sick.
Yeah, pretty sick nasty. Wicked, sick nasty, and cool. Here's a good screenshot. Anyway. Me and the manager, you know. And I have, like, drawn her before. Oh, yeah. But usually, it was either this or it had, like, Lady Luck. That was another Keyblade favorite of mine. But, like, I'm thinking about them dogs. He's thinking about them. He's just thinking about that dog. Who can blame him? I'm thinking about that dog. Where's my camera? There it is. Hi. Hey. You in the pet match, though. Well, of course, he's my little dude. What else is he doing? He's not gonna make me look fucking bad. Of course, I'm gonna buy him little outfits to wear, okay? Because that's what I do for Baby Cat. All right, we are going to roll into the club together, looking fly as fuck, okay? Come on. Come on now. But we'll see what happens in the new one. it would be funny if they reintroduced something silly like, here's your little animal guy just to try and milk more money out of people, and like, you won't get money out of me, but I will invest into it. Anyway, I wonder how, as we can see over here with the, you know, the threes, we got the Mickey, Donald, and Goofy. I'm curious, like, what they are going to be. Obviously, in Key, we had cards. You know, kind of like we did in Jane of Memories, but not exactly. And then in Cucks, we had medals. And these ones we've seen in the trailer, they look like trophies. Good old Smash Brothers trophies. So I'm curious as to what is going to be going on here. I wonder, like, because I don't doubt there will be some kind of in-world acknowledgement of what they are. But, I just am curious as to how they'll function and what they'll contribute to the game. Because the medals were just, like, they just functioned. You know, they were fine. Nomura got asked one time, like, how do they use the medals? Like, what is that? How does that work? How do you equip them? And then he was like, like, you take them and then you put them in the bottom. People were like, yeah? And he was like, fucking whatever, man. It doesn't matter. It's just really funny. I don't know all the statue. What will the statues be on release? Yeah, I would also like to know. I mean, I'm sure we'll get a relatively to go on the shoes like Crocs. Yeah. I hope we get Crocs in game. Crocs sponsorship. I put them on my guy and we run around. I get little Crocs for my little four-legged guy and we run around. Wonder why trophies, I guess because 3D, then they can use the models instead of just renders. Yeah, probably. I mean, honest to God, that's probably it. That it's just like functionally, that makes sense that they can just use the assets they already have, pose them, and then they're like, here it is. Which is smart. It's just smart. Just do that. It's fine. Damn, I want to run around here so bad. I just want to have a little place to run around in. I just want to look. I just want to lie down in bed, swaddle myself up in this fucking blanket for giants, okay? And then just like and run around. I want to play it so bad. I wonder if we'll get a camera mode. Oh, I'd be surprised. Are they going to introduce a little AR thing like with Pokemon Go where you can like see like the Pokemon in the room, except for it's going to be like heartless. And then we can all have a freak out like Sora did in San Francisco for some reason. Like he really fucking lost his mind over like one Shadow Heartless. Babe, we would call that trauma, but also he doesn't seem fussed literally any other time, so. Wow, I can't believe they got rid of the Jendi, huh? No Jendi. Cage. Man. So excited for the stories to come up. Yeah, me too. I remembering just like how I felt about like Dark Road and its writing. Remembering it and knowing that this is a lot of like what we're kind of getting moving forward, which honestly feels like it's a lot less like beating around the bush and a lot more diving into more nuanced subject matter, like kind of just getting into the meat of stuff that we've all kind of known this whole time, but like really dealings with like darkness and light and what they entail and how they affect people and so on, versus just like, darkness, ooh, and then like they acknowledge that there's a nuance there and they've put it like in text in the game, and then they have yet to really dive into it. And now we're like seeing a lot of that, and I am just really excited for that moving forward. I want more of it. Oh, I wanna play. Oh, I wanna play. What the fuck happened? Huh? Moobot, what happened? You became a little... You became a X, and that's it. There seems to be a solid plan for the story of this, which makes me excited. Yeah. I'm stoked. I mean, I don't even know what to say so much as I'm just like, wow. I can't wait to see the new chapter unfold. But also, it's funny as I'm like looking at all of this and getting excited. Oh, there went one headphone. As I'm looking at all of this and I'm getting excited, and then I have to remember that I'm like, oh right, Pivy like just started his fucking journey, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to get him here at some point. There's gonna be a point where I'm gonna have to be like, and now here we are. Here's all this stuff. This started, you know, whenever the fuck. So, it's just funny. Just funny to consider. There's just so much. Not too much. There's just so much. There's just a lot. In a good way. Mobile game time, Pivy. Let's go. Gotta get him caught up so he can join us. Yeah. Yeah. Again, always, it's only my left ear. My left ear is always fucking turning off, like an hour before the other one, and it's supremely annoying. Alright, well. Can't do anything about Moobot. Can't. Moobot's dead. It'll just keep playing music until it stops, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, boy. Oh, what's this? Look at him. Look at the fun little, like, swirly swoops. Look at his fucked up little foot, huh? Because the image, I think, is tearing a little bit. Unless that's just a weird flare out that kind of looks like his foot. But, like, it's funny anyway. Let's, like, watch this cool trailer. What's this? Oh my god, what's this? Who's this guy? I'm a big fan of this guy. I'm gonna look down just a little bit. I think it was fine. It was fine. Don't need to be seeing the mic so much. Every time I see this shot, it, like, I feel my heart pound. Because it's, like, it's these two storylines have been not super integrated with each other in a way that it's like, okay, we have these two separate things kind of going on that they are related, but they haven't directly intersected in a way that has, really meant something huge yet. Like, we're just getting into that, right? So to see it be like, okay, we have all of, like, you know, the beginning of we got Cucks, and it's like going down and looking at all of this stuff, and then it's like, oh, everything with like, here's Dark Road and here's Xehanort and stuff, but all of this, and then it's like related, and then it's like, boom, Riku, and it's like tying all of this together and bringing it back around to what's the main focus of the series, Sora and Riku. So like to see it being more directly being like, yep, it's all connected, and to go through all of this. Like, I'm just excited to see like Sora and Riku's involvement in this larger, like this other storyline that's been going on, that's been building up this whole time. You know what I mean? Because it like really skirts around and like alludes to, there are a lot of parallels and things that are set up, a lot of things about like, ooh, true love. Like that was Cux's really big MO, was like, wow, the connections of the heart and true love and all of this stuff. Wow, look at these princesses and these princes and how much they care about each other, etc., etc. All of these connections, you know, boy, people do crazy things when they're in love, huh? But just a lot of like that stuff being like laid out. And now we're moving forward to a time where these are actually starting to intersect. And I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see everything converge. So it gets me really excited every time I see that little shot of Riku. I'm stoked. Oh, right. How do I pause the music? I can't get to it. Well, all right. The sacrifices that have to be made sometimes, you know? Here, I'll turn my camera off so you can see activate windows. Ugh. Ah! Oh, actually, here's something, I think I've said this before, but like I would like to point out how, so this, as it shoots through these, it moves forward, right? Hold on. I went back a little too far. Okay, so we have this little black screen, and then we see, you know, we're familiar with all this, but then it goes back. So it's like this in between. This is the unwritten era. This is like, this black screen was like, it was like, oh, moving forward to here, and then it showed us stuff we're familiar with, and then went back. And so it's like right in between here. This is where this like story is supposed to take place.
Hikari to yami kara umareta hajimari wa kokoro ni yotte hagukumareta. Inochi wa myaku myaku to uketsugare, toki ga nagare. Yagate sekai to natta daichi wa hitobito no kurashi o tsukuri ageta. Koko wa hikari to yami, tsugemono to tsugazaru mono, yume to yugami o motta 多層都市スカラアドカエルム子はやがて衆となり結社を組織した。継ぐ者の結社、継がざる者の結社、いくつもの衆は都市を巡る血脈のようにこの世界に張り巡らされていた。
I love those little floppy hat bitches. Look at them. They're so cute. Little archers running around. Anyway, the missing link. Soon enough, please. Please. Hey, who's up for fucking... Hey! I know, I wonder what Disney Worlds will get too. I can't fucking... I had a big... Where's my face? I had a fucking bingo list of what are we gonna see at the 20th anniversary? They're going to release a trailer for something, and it's going to start in the building they're sitting in. And I said this, I knew it was going to happen, and then it did! It's right exactly as I said! It's like, look, see, everybody should just listen to me, okay? Like, I knew. It's like when the building was, like, too important and, like, a specific building, right? But I was like, they're gonna start something, and the trailer's going to start from within the building that they're sitting in. You know what I mean? And it was. We literally saw photos of, like, these pillars and shit, like, this exact part of the floor! Ugh.
他の世界に退場すればいい。選択肢は無限にあるはずだ。
Ping pong. Wow. Oh, look at her. I go.
あなたはこの世界に来て7日間ずっと眠っていたの。ここはクワットラトゥム。聖者の世界ではあるけれど、私たちにとっては死の世界ってことになるみたい。
I forgot that I had my face on. I'm just like, watches intensely.
だが、一度退場すれば、元の世界に戻れると思うな。
Okay, but like, here comes the best part of the trailer. Here comes the best part, okay? Yeah! Oh, they look so good, is the thing. Look at his expressions are so nice.
Hi.
Really just don't feel like they had to subtitle like them yelling, but that's fine. Genuinely emotional all over again. Yeah, I get it. I love this bit. I love the like the joke is really good still. Fucking
Hi.
Look at them. Wait. Fucking goofy, like. We'll see even a little bit of Donald and Goofy looking for Sora. I know. Like, I'm so curious about, like, how involved it will be. I also think it was very smart to put this into the trailer to be like, hey, don't worry, like, the game, like, you know, Sora looks like this, and all of this looks the way it does because... Why is this small? Oh, no, that's right. Okay. Anyway, it looks the way it does because they're in Quadratum. So, like, you know, this isn't just like, this is what it looks like moving forward because, like, you know, understandably, it's quite different from, like, the feel and the tone of Kingdom Hearts that it has had for a while. You know, obviously a brighter kind of goofy tone to things. Not to say that all of the seriousness and even existential, like, problems and questions and things haven't always existed in Kingdom Hearts, you know. It was there. But, you know, it's a nice reassurance. It's just nice to be like, yeah, look, this is still here. Like, they're still here. I know a lot of people have a lot of fucking questions, but I can at least guarantee this, you know. So really hoping Riku will team up with Donald and Goofy. Looking forward to seeing Sora's emotional development. I'm looking forward to seeing Sora emote more in this style. Like, obviously, he looks a bit tired and a little bit serious, but I don't think that necessarily has to... I don't think that's not him all the time, obviously. I think it's going to be a major focus, but, like... I look forward to seeing how he looks when he's just happy or, like, kind of being goofy, you know, because he can't help himself. He's still going to be that, right? Regardless of what's happening. So I'm excited to see more of just how he looks in this style. It'd be so nice if we got to see what sort of we look like not in Quadratum. Yeah, and maybe we will. For starters, though, would love to see Riku in Quadratum. I just want to see new Riku. I want to see his new little outfit. Okay, I want to see him look beautiful and handsome. Sora looks older, obviously, because he is, but, like, you know, like, I just want to see, like, more than just this situational, like, Sora's kind of serious. I just want to see, like, more of that. Just a little bit. But he's still Sora. It's true. I mean, because it's like, if he were that all the time, it would actually get kind of old kind of fast. Not to say that I don't want to see this. It's just that for something to have impact, you do need to pace it out. You do need to have moments of levity, not in ways that cheapen the seriousness of it. There are a lot of ways to inject some kind of, like, break, because if it is unrelenting, then you're just gonna wear people down. So there needs to be a little push and pull, because it makes the big moments feel more. So yeah, he definitely needs to be dealing, you know, obviously with a lot of these problems and things, and, like, here he's got sleepy bitch disease. He's just so sleepy and tired. Oh, hello. But would love to see, like, you know, love to see how are they going to render his typical perfect little Sora smile, you know? I want to see it. Look at how cute. Look at her. Oh, come on. I'm so excited. Too bad for literally everybody who wants to ignore cucks or weren't paying attention to it, because then they're like, who the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? And then you're like, she's so wonderful. You are missing out. You are missing out. We didn't get to see him smile at least once. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's part of why I think, like, everybody's, like, art that they draw of KH4 is a lot of him being, like, a little more solemn. Because that's just kind of all we get to see of him, right? But I'm just so curious. I want to see. Also, I'm curious to see how this shit will look, because they are already in Unreal 5. Because that's what he said at the anniversary event, is that this is an Unreal 4. They have already long since moved to Unreal 5, and it looks even better than this. But, like, this is what they had prepared. So it was just like, yeah, here you go. I'm just showing this. Oh, hi, Claude. Welcome back. Look at what we're looking at. You missed us rewatching the trailer in its entirety, but we could always do it again, so. Yeah, the way I screamed when I saw her. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, right, yeah, Unreal fucking 5, I am excited to see. Here's another thing, too, though, is, like, this video is actually, like, a little compressed in a way that drives me insane. Like, yeah, we're seeing, like, oh, Unreal 4 looking so nice, looking so pretty, and whatever, right? But the bitrate of this video is actually kind of fucking low. And, if you don't know the bitrate, it's kind of like how much information is in the image at a time. And when there isn't a lot, it kind of has to compensate, and that's how you get those compressed little, I wouldn't say pixelated, but like, see, you can see it because we've been fucking, like, 4K, like, a billion bitrate pilled, and, like, now we can't not see this stupid TV. So, like, I can see, because it's like, it doesn't matter if your screen has wonderful, beautiful resolution, you know, it's, like, crisp. It doesn't matter if the video itself is in 10K, 10K. I'm about to say 1080p, 4K, like, or 4K kind of a thing. If the video fits those parameters and everything, but if the bit rate is too low, it's gonna be a garbly, fucking compressed, weird-looking mess. 10K OLED. I'm seeing pores, like, individually. So anyway, the bitrate on— look at this guy's pants. Look at this dude's pants. Look at this guy's pants. Speaking of pores, look at this guy's pants. Anyway, these are cute pants. This is fun. Everybody wearing goddamn ankle socks here. Everyone's ankles out. Anyway, because, like, the image gets really muddied, particularly around the dark side, because there's a lot of, trying to grab references from low-quality videos to draw pain. It's just when there's like a lot of particles, there's a lot of, like, variation-focused kind of stuff. Usually, if there's, like, low bitrate, you can tell on surfaces of water, because there is a lot of, like, visual information happening there, because it's reflecting stuff and it's moving. And then you'll be able to see that shit look like shit real fast. So you can, like, see, especially as it's, like, coming in, when it's like, there's a lot of strands and stuff going in here, but, like, as it is moving, you can see that the image is, like, really blurry in a way that's, like, not on purpose, because there's just a lot of fucking moving shit, and it does not have enough, like, visual information to show you, so it just has to kind of smooth it out. And yeah, this guy's like a blocky gradient too. Yeah, you are right. There is, to an extent, obviously, what I'm looking at is not exactly what you were looking at, because I have my stream in 720p, simply for the sake of people who have lower, like, not so good internet can actually watch my stream. I am absolutely capable of streaming in, like, fully, like, source ass, like, crisp bullshit, but I don't, just so more people can have access to the stream, because Twitch is really weird, and it doesn't let people have an option if there isn't enough traffic to the stream. Like, if I had a bunch of you in here, then if I were like a prioritized stream, then you'd probably get the option to put the quality whatever you want, but because most people can't, because I'm not a huge big dick in stream, I'm actually not too bad off. Not that it's, like, anything crazy, but, like, I have consistent numbies, so it's okay. But anyway, so what you're seeing is a little more of a downgrade than what's literally the video, but you can still generally see what I'm talking about. But a lot of this stuff is just like, Ooh, that shot's really... Do you see how fucking, like, look at these huge fucking squares of, like, bullshit. Like, you can't see any of the details. It's just, like, blurred in ways that, like, have corners and edges. It's so bad. They're, like, actual visible blocks because the bitrate is really low, okay? Now you can know more facts about it. If you want your video to look really nice, like, sure, you can set the dimensions to whatever you want, but if the bit rate is too low, you're gonna get shit like this. But if you set the bit rate, like, super fucking high, then it's gonna also have a hard time because then it's gonna be monstrously huge. That's also something you can set for your streams, by the way. You can set the bit rate for your streams, which will make it, you know, that much better or worse. So mine's like a little above average, but like it could be way higher. But again, it's literally just so people can watch the stream. So anyway, now it drives me nuts. Like, I am begging for like a high quality trailer. Please re-export your trailer. So nice that he pulled that guy out. Hi, baby. Play Kingdom Hearts with me. Don't leave. Hi, Tiff.
だが一度退場すれば元の世界に戻れると思うな。
Baby, you're stepping on all my shit, man. Could you just hang out with me? Trying to hide their mistakes. I understand, but I don't care. I want to see it crisp. Hold on. Baby cat, you gotta... Come on. You're gonna cause problems. Feels my heartbeat quicken. Anyway, hi Tiff, you came in on me. It's almost cat food time. You're so right. You're so right. There's like 10 minutes. You probably have food downstairs. Don't look at me like that. You keep not eating all of your food. Ooh, that was a big yawn. You keep not eating all of your food, and then I go down there to give you more food, and then you don't even eat it right away. Like, you're not that hungry. You just, like, need the ceremony. He's not even fucking listening to me. Best part of the trailer. Ugh. Like, I love this shot, and, like, I think the animation, like, just the expression, all of it looks so nice. And it's such an immediate upgrade from a lot of stuff in 3. Not to say that, like, 3 looked bad, it just depended. It was really dependent on what part you were looking at. That's it. Yeah, it just looks so good. It's something where it's just like there really was this like drop in like the visuals in, I would say, a lot of the later parts of the game. And this one is just like, damn, the polish looks so nice. The animation looks so nice. I also just like the camera angle and the shot. You know, the framing is really good. There's scene direction to take into account, you know what I mean? And they're like fucking nailing it, so. It's a big part of the expressiveness of the characters. It's true. Like, just even like that little shot, it looks so good. little character acting.
Oi.
Oh, it makes my heart sing. Just saw new stuff about the missing character customization. Apparently, there's eyeliner, eyeshadow, and blush included. Okay, cool. So there is makeup then, because that's what people were talking about. And then, like, the way it translated, like, people weren't sure if it was like skin tone or makeup, because it was like you can change the color of the face, and like I think it was just like stuff on the face and like other things. But like, yeah, you can have like makeup. Okay, because people were talking about that. So gender, no more gender, and makeup. Hell yeah, we got it all. We got it all, Tiff. We can make any whatever we want. We can do anything, and we can put makeup on them. Because they're going the route of like, they do not make you pick a gender, but you can pick like different body types. They're just like, yeah, do whatever. I'm sure they'll probably have you pick like whatever voice you want, I would imagine. And then there's also like, oh, you can you choose anything off the menu as long as it's rice and broccoli. They also were like, you can have like 2 tones of like color in your hair. They were like, you could have a different color on the top and versus the bottom, which is interesting. And you can change these things at any time, which is how they did it in Cucks anyway, so it's not too surprising, but it's nice to know that you still can. But I am, like, thank God things aren't gender locked like they used to be, which is a big pain in the ass, especially towards the end when it's like they're just making the same outfit for both anyway. It was just, I don't know, it was just stupid. They're like, hey, you want a big stupid like mascot uniform? Anyway, here's the girl and the boy one. They're the same. They're the exact same. Like, it just felt like it was getting in their way at a certain point. So, because you could like, no, wait. I was gonna be like, you could choose, yeah, you could like choose the hair color, like, or the hair style. It didn't matter, but it was still like gender locked for some reason for everything else, even if it was the exact same. Really silly. I'm glad they dropped it. And I'm excited. So, that's fun though that they let you put on makeup and stuff like that. And blush. He's a guy. He's a little fella, you know? It was silly for Cucks because the models between the boy and the girl weren't even that different. It's true. There was like basically no difference. It didn't matter. It's not like you were like making sounds or fucking anything either, so. It's just like something that you're like, well, this is whatever, you know, this is just what you do, you know? You gotta make the boy option, you gotta make the girl option, you know? And as it kept going, then it just really turned into like a, man, why the fuck did we like even adhere to this? It doesn't matter. Like, it's also just causing us problems. Oh yeah, big blankie. Don't mind if I do. Me and my big blankie. Comf hours. Big comfy hours with my gigantic fucking blanket. I sort of wish I still had the see, look, I'm actually like completely like wrapped around. And like it's still all on the bed. This shit is huge. It's ridiculous. Bum 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 ba 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 ba. Someone could still that's the thing is like you could literally just be lying on the bed and still be covered by the blanket entirely because it's still wadded up over here and it's like folded over here. Claude, you have to come back just so we can do this. It's nice and soft, just like you like. This is like I am not joking, this is like a 3-player mode blanket. 2-player, like, with room to move around in. Like, you could literally just wrap yourself up and it's like, you know, you could... What's the fucking... It's like a handcuff, but like a blankie with like a bunch of room in between. But it's like, you could really, like... You could situate 3 people in this fucking blanket. With room. Like, you're not even like, ooh, we're so close. It's like, yeah, you could just sit and it just... And you're comfortable, and then there's a little... And then somebody else, and then somebody else. It did, sell itself as, like... It was, like, massive blanket. Like, it was really trying to be like, it's a huge, monstrous motherfucker. Woohoo! It was in, like, a box that was kind of bursting. The box was huge, so I thought, oh man, my mom really put a bunch of stuff in here. No, it was literally only this blanket. That was it. It was just the fucking blanket. And then as I was pulling it out, I was like, oh my god. Whoa! So, anyway, it's great. It's nice to put it on and then just really be, like, puffed in, I guess. It's the never-ending blanket. Yeah, basically. Nice and warm. Nice and warm, buh. Anyway, wow, Kingdom Hearts, hee hee, hoo hoo. The fun never ends. Oh, cool. I've almost been doing this for 5 hours. Crazy. Who would do that? Who would talk about Kingdom Hearts for like 5 hours? I mean, granted, we had a moment in between where I opened a bunch of Pokemon cards. But, like... Neil, you specifically. As we're just like, hee hee, we'll work. And then we kind of work, and then we were talking for like hours. But it's not like I ever get tired of it. That's the fucked up thing. See, that's the fucked up thing, though, is like, I'm never like, all right, now I need to move on to something else. Like, it never stops. I'm never satisfied. I just run in circles over the same thing over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. Is it just the same shit that I'm like, oh my god, you remember this? And we'll go, yes! And then we go, oh, but like, it does not stop. It doesn't fucking stop. We've done this every night for 2 years. Yeah, it's true. Like, people are, like, over, and we're like, man, not to be annoying, I won't talk about Kingdom Hearts. So it's just, like, you know, goes somewhere else in the house, and then, like, people come and find us, and then we're like, sorry, we're literally just talking about Kingdom Hearts again. We just didn't want to be annoying. The time you go through it all, it's time to go back to the beginning and re-examine it all. Yeah, pretty much. Always just running in circles. Am I doing other things? Am I consuming other media? Absolutely. But, like, nothing sticks the same. I'm, like, fucking cursed, okay? The only other things that have been able to, like, consume, like, my brain space in a similar way, but not to the same severe degree, in various, you know, it's been different, obviously, at different points in my life, but it's just, like, anything that has to do with, like, you know, Earthbound, Mother, bullshit, right? And we get like Undertale and Deltarune. Psychonauts did a pretty good job for a little while. I mean, I really like Psychonauts. I play a lot of the Tippy Tappy, but that's less about like Vocaloid brainworms, and I like to play rhythm games and the music's really good. It's extremely fucked up because you were not on my online streaming list 2 hours ago, but I checked now and you spawned 5 hours into talking about Kingdom Hearts somehow. That's so strange, because I've been doing it for almost 5 hours, that's for sure. But here I am. Like I said, the fun never ends, so... Surprise! I just jump out. Not even when I was fucking opening cards. No, it was literally just me looking at the KH4 trailer. Or like an activity. And less I'm here for these bands. Yeah, right, you are here for Len and Miku. But otherwise, it's like, wee, ha, ha, tiki, 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 you know. And that's been pretty thoroughly, like, distracting me for a sec, but, like, nothing's quite the same. Nothing quite occupies the brain, unfortunately, like Kingdom Hearts. And so, to everybody who's like, I do like Kingdom Hearts, but I'm not, like, that crazy about it, but like I like it, you know. I'm so sorry for being annoying about it. Not in a way that I feel any kind of shame. I just like, I get it. Like and it's not even like it can be annoying without it's not, doesn't mean like you hate the person or the thing. It's just like, man, I just don't want to do this that often. You know, I've had friends in the past who've like, they've been really into one thing so much, and it's just something where you're just like, yeah, okay, you know, I'm just gonna preoccupy myself a little bit, like, literally no hard feelings, you know, I'm just, like, doing something else. I wish I had 20% of your passion for Kingdom Hearts as I do for anything. Fair. Like, even 13-year-old Gaia Online Kingdom Hearts fan Tiff wasn't this intense. Well, I mean... You were 13, so it's different, a little different. But this, I mean, okay, 13-year-olds are intense. That's fair. I'm just trying to think of like what was I into at the time? Naruto? I mean, I was pretty into it. And I was really into Naruto, but like, nothing has quite reached this extent outside of maybe like Earthbound, I suppose. And that's something that's never left me. Like, I still get like super excited about it, but it's like, there's nothing new coming out for it. You know, that's just something I can treasure. Kingdom Hearts is in a weird, different category where like I am still waiting for shit to come out. So like I am always just like, you know. No, not Naruto, Vocaloid. I got your joke though. I get it. Into Kingdom Hearts and Vocaloid. Now I'm into Kingdom Hearts and Vocaloid. Kingdom Hearts and Percy Jackson for me at 13. Oh, right. Got it. I was talking about Naruto. Other than that, I think it was like The Wind Waker at the time was probably one of my big... Gotta go feed cats before they murder. Okay. I think The Wind Waker, because it was around when I was like 12 and 13. I was like really into The Wind Waker. It's still obviously one of like my most favorite games ever, right? And it will vice grip me every once in a while when I get reminded, and then I go, oh, you know, and that's a game I can like replay. And there are just some that like take those little spots, you know, but like Kingdom Hearts is in a relatively unique situation in that it's like one of those things that is vice gripping me, but it's not like completed. It's not done. It wasn't just one fucking game. It's like a billion and it's still going. And so like I get to keep having fun and revisiting, like maybe I'll play KH1 and then I'm like, maybe I'll play KH3. Ooh, maybe I'll get a little dream drop in there or something. Or, ooh, I'm feeling spicy. I want to play Chain of Memories, Like, there are so many options and so many parts of, like, this ongoing story. Not even individual entries, but, like, ongoing still. And, like, I think because of that, it's something that's, like, really... I don't know. I never get like tired of it because there's just so much. There's a whole buffet of content and like they're still bringing out more dishes. And then I'm like, God, I'm just going in. I'm going to get like seconds of this and I'm going to go back for that in a little bit, and like they're not kicking me out. So I'm just still here. Oh, you want to see, right, because the Wind Waker, that's what I was trying to backtrack to. I'm like, wait, what is this about? Which one are you talking about? Because, yeah, I would love to play the Wind Waker. The easiest way to play it would be on, like, the Wii U, but I kind of don't like the HD remake. Or at least, like, I just don't like the weird fucking... What do they do to the colors? Why do they do that? Why do they smooth everything out like they did? It drives me insane. I'm not big about it, but I do like that it's accessible for the most part. I mean, I still have a Wii U, and I have it, so, it's accessible. And there are some quality of life changes. I'm just not crazy about it, all right? The original still looks incredible. It's one of those ones that just doesn't age because they just hit a style and they went super hard into it, so. That's the best things about the games. They'll always be there. It's true. Yeah, I think that, like I was saying, that there's a part where, like, all of these other games that, like, I really love are kind of, like, one-offs. You know what I mean? Like, it's a game, it's telling its story, and then it's done. And, like, I'm not saying that's a problem. Absolutely not. That's fantastic. I love a story that knows when to get in and then get the fuck out. I love it when they know when to stop, right? And, like, obviously, by nature of, like, Zelda, they're all kind of, for the most part, like, singular entries. Like, Majora's Mask, you kind of argue it's a little bit of a kind of sequel, AU sequel thing, and now we're gonna have like a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, so it changes a little bit, but like literally Kingdom Hearts is just like, it is an ongoing story. Within its own game, it has its own story and conclusion, but they are all pieces in a broader puzzle. And so man, I couldn't fucking tell you. Hyperfixation, but that feels too simple. You know what I mean? Like, is it? Well, yeah, no fucking shit, right? But like, I feel like most of the time when I see something referred to as like a hyperfixation, and it is a hyperfixation, but it definitely, it peters out at some point, right? It's been like 5 years. Does it? Look, here's the thing, like, I guess at some points there were parts where I'm just like, man, is this like or is anybody like tired of this yet? Like, I feel bad if anybody's like tired of hearing the same shit from me, outside of obviously the friends who like we will spiral the drain for hours on end. That's different. But like, I would like worry about like, man, that's it, huh? I guess maybe people are not going to be super stoked to see me talk about the same thing again and again and again and again, outside of the crowd I have garnered for doing exactly that. But like, you know what? It's just like nice to have something that makes you happy. End of. Like, it's just like, why feel bad? I like it and it makes me happy. It like also makes like my brain function in a way that's hard to explain. I mean, it's also incredibly distracting if I'm trying to do something else, but like, God, the other day I was like really fucking fighting demons not to like go and listen to Pogo after I heard some, and it made me yearn to like listen to that music again, but I was like, I don't want to because it's just gonna make me more upset. And then I not on purpose accidentally like distracted myself by looking at, I don't know, I pulled up some video I meant to watch or something caught my eye, of course Kingdom Hearts related, and I so like thoroughly forgot that I wanted to listen to that music in a way that I was like, damn, I should do this more often. Like, I should, like, when I know I need to be not doing something, I'm just like, let's just divert the attention somewhere else. So easy. It's so easy. Like a dog, like a trained dog. And I'm just like, I'll just utilize it then. I'll just roll with it. We're just here having fun. I don't need to feel bad. Yeah, like, I mean, I can't say I was feeling so bad, but like, it did cross my mind here and there that I was like feeling, I guess, a little self-conscious. I mean, I haven't for a long time, but like, it was something that I was like, like more so like worrying about being annoying, which is also just something, you know, growing up being really fucking loud and very obviously with ADHD, a lot of kids think you're fucking annoying and they want you to stop talking. Lurker here, but I would 1000% listen to you talk about the same stuff over. I'm so glad. I know people like to listen to me talk. Like, and that, you know, I can keep doing it. I will keep doing it. It's fun. But, you know, like I said, there's like, there's like that little nagging feeling sometimes. That it's just like, damn, sorry I only ever talk about this one thing over and over. But like, as time has gone on, not so worried about that anymore. I'm not. I mean, it's just like, I don't know, it's fun. I like interacting with people and I've made so many friends through it, you know, and like we all get to be excited about the same thing. More of it's coming out. Like, fuck it. Who cares? Don't worry about, you know, liking a thing too much. Excuse me, knock knock knock. Could you stop feeling so much joy? I would appreciate that. Like, fuck off. What is your problem? I'm not doing harm to you or you or you. I'm just here talking about some kid in his big stupid yellow shoes that I love and adore so much. You know what I mean? Like, it's just pointless. Who cares if you like a thing so much that maybe somebody gets annoyed, or even if they don't even have to get annoyed. Sometimes it's just like I'm just gonna peace out. And you know what? That's okay. They can do that. They're still your friend. You know, that's fine. I really enjoy hearing all the cage theorizing and analyzing here.
Riku pride.
Since I never had that when I was younger. I'm happy to provide. I put on the sleeping room theory vids and this Riku TED Talk to listen so many times, so don't mind talking about the same stuff. I'm glad. That just, like, makes me... I mean, I hear that and I'm like, God, I just want to put this stuff out more. I just want, because I know, like, you say that, I know you're not the only one. You are absolutely, like, you are not unique in, like, I want to go listen to this thing. Well, sorry, you're not unique. That's not what I mean. I just, like, when I think if one person is saying it, I can guarantee they are not the only person who feels that way kind of logic. So you know, also there's like a lot of, you did the summary and notes. I know you can help me. I'm doing my commissions first. Of course, you're going to help me anyway. People literally make fandoms their careers, me included, so it's like, yeah, no, it's true. I mean, that's more or less what's kind of happened to me. I could be doing a better job of actually, like, producing money for myself, but I have definitely accrued, you know, a community, an audience. You guys are here, right? But your thoughts are Levy instead of fun Engage in the fandom together with everyone. It's such a special experience. It is. I say hello to small channels. Come in here just to call my dick small? Dude. Come on. Damn, you know? Came out swinging. Merry band of cage brain rot. I want to get good at video editing so I can help you guys with your vids that go to YouTube. Okay. I mean, I've seen some of your... I've seen your little Vocaloid video... Well, Vocaloid. Your sound bank... you know. Not to say that there's like, wow, there's so much editing going on, but it's just like, dude, you got anything out there. You're doing stuff. No, I didn't say that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Look at your name. Coming in here. Fucking... I don't talk to small dick editor. You know what? All right. That's a good point. That's a good point. Ugh. Fine, I'll take my small channel. Ugh, I'm getting too warm. My giant blanket's causing me issue. Hold on. Small of channel, large of dick. Big giant caucus. There we go. I forgot I didn't have anything fucking playing, so. No love for the average size? They're, you know, it's great. It's great. So wonderful. Kidding. What was I goddamn talking about before all of this? Oh, feeling self-conscious, but I like to talk about the thing, and you know what? Fuck it. Have fun. And it's like a little, you know, little rainbow or whatever. But the most serious of conversations. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, my point of saying that stuff, though, is like, okay, yeah, here's my own personal experience of, like, you know, I have worried about that in the past, about, like, talking too much about something. And, like, also, additively, when you kind of garner an audience for one specific thing, it can be harder to then talk about other things and have people give a shit. But that's something I also try to just, like, not pay too much attention to, because, like, I know a lot of people have been introduced to cool things that they like now through me, because I've just been like, look at this cool shit, and then they're like, oh my god, that's so cool, and I'm like, yeah, I know. So, like, you know, I try not to worry about that, but I say this as, like, not that I'm seeking, like, some kind of, like, comfort, though I do appreciate the messages. They're very nice. I mean, I say this as if I'm just like, oh, thank you, I don't need them or something. I'm like, no, genuinely, like, hearing people being like, no, I love to, you know, it makes me feel good, and it also encourages me in like a I need to go, like ooh, you know, motivated. There's the word. I feel motivated. Your kind words motivate me. But I meant to say these things as a means of, like, I'm sure people can relate to this. And I say, fuck them. Fuck all of that. If it brings you joy, that's what matters. It doesn't matter what everybody else, if somebody gets annoyed with it, you know, it's just like, do the thing that makes you happy. The end. Whatever. I mean, so long as you're not hurting somebody, obviously, but, like, you know, talking about Kingdom Hearts 24/7. All right. It's a good thing. Gage, make me happy. Nothing else matters. Yeah, basically. I know the pain of being stuck to a fandom box, but I'm mostly okay with it. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, you know, it can feel like limiting and stuff, but, like, as long as you just do what you want to do, like, you'll draw the audience that, like, wants to see. And oftentimes they'll just be introduced to other stuff, but also, like, by talking about or doing, like what you want, about the things that you like, you know, and not having to just curtail to like one audience or one fandom or whatever. Like, you're kind of just cultivating your own type of audience by introducing all of this like stuff. You know, you're bringing in all of these other interests, and a lot of people are going to be there for like your take versus just like, I want some other voice talking about this same thing I've heard a billion times, which, not to say that doesn't exist, but person, I'm hurting with myself because I spent the past 5 hours watching this stream instead of doing homework. I can't help it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that, like, you know, I'm happy that like doing this, just streaming and like talking and just spewing my thoughts out is like a very nice outlet, like for me, in just that, like, oh, I can just talk about whatever, I can make a joke, I can get the energy out, you know, I can engage with people, and it does also bring me money very slowly and passively, but like, you know, it does something. But I'm also happy that it's like people just like to come and listen, and that's probably like, which sounds like put on, like, oh, you know, that's more rewarding than anything. But like, honest to God, it lights up my little monkey brain more than like, I made fucking like $12 today. Like, I'm like, oh my God, people wanted to come and listen to me, and I'm like, and like, that's the best part. You know what's fucked up, actually? Sometimes, like, I'll go back to my own streams to, like, because I'll be like, I should check it over. Maybe I can clip something. And then, like, I'll just sit there and, like, listen to myself talk. Not that I'm like, wow, oh, I love to listen to myself. I'll just, like, get caught up in, like, what I'm saying. Like, I'm, like, listening. I'm like, yeah. And then, like, to myself, I'll say something, forgetting that I say it on screen in 0.2 seconds. And then I say it, and I'm like, right, yep, it's me. I'm consistent, I can say that much. If people come for the Suriku, they gotta stay for the Earthbound. You're so right. They gotta stay for the Earthbound. They gotta stay for the Undertale and the Space Channel, you know, sorry, you're signed up for all of it. Better to have a small group of ride or dies than a mob of people who don't give you a second thought. Exactly. Fuck them, they don't matter. Monkey dancing for $12 raining. And it's raining in like pennies and nickels, and it sucks. But like, I'll do it. I can't, I'm just like, I'm like, yes, a nickel, you know? Yes! Ugh. Why are nickels so much bigger than dimes? Sorry to people who are not American, but like, why the fuck are nickels so much bigger than dimes? Nickels are 5 cents. Dimes are 10 cents. But here's the thing. I don't think that the dimes are a bad size. I look at the dime, and I look at it, it's so small, and it's 10 cents, and it's so shiny, and it feels right. The nickel feels wrong. Why is it so big and worth so little? Teaching kids to appreciate the small things. Thinking about that dog, you know? Sometimes you just think about that dog. I don't think you were here for that, but he's thinking about that dog. Okay, alright, hold on. Alright, listen. You weren't here. I was showing off my character from Cucks, and I had my little dog, and they had matching outfits, and I had... Just pull it up. Hold on. Phone screenshots 2. Okay, hold on. I got this guy. And then where is it? It was like down here. Where is that hot dog? There it is. Okay. So I had a bunch of I'm like, here I have my character, but also in Cucks you had like a little pet, and this is the outfit I had, and this was the matching corresponding outfit for my little dog, Scoot the Wonder Pup, and he was my manager, And here's the thing, this little thought bubble, I screen capped it at a bad time, because it would kind of like come in and out, but it was a hot dog. and as you can see, I was holding a hot dog, so I was like, because it took me a while and I found the outfit that he matched with, and I was like, he's thinking about that dog, you know, like he was just, I had the hot dog and he's thinking about that dog. So, you know, who could blame him? My manager, he was so hungry, he worked so hard. He's thinking about that dog. He's thinking about that dog. He's thinking about it. A hot dog. To feed you, he gave up the dog. So, yeah, I wish I got, because now I can't. I mean, well, no, wait, I don't remember. Maybe I could. It cucks. Maybe I could, like, recreate it and get a better little screenshot. I don't remember if they let you do your little pet, though, because he does kind of show up in some cutscenes, but... Anyway, there you go. Now you know the context of thinking about that dog. How do I? That's right. Ban the fake Slim Shady 1972. Goodbye. Anyway. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse song stuck in my head. All because of hot dog. What was I talking about? Whatever. You know. Did baby cat get fed? There. Nope. Okay, baby cat did not get fed. He was starving and dying, but it's okay, I don't have to do it. I don't know where he is. See, that's why I asked. Okay. Yeah. He's probably downstairs not giving a shit because he's actually not that hungry because his diet food is doing its job, but he's still, like I said, he wants the ceremony, okay? He wants me to go down and, like, feed him even if there's food in the bowl already. But, like, you know, it's dinner time, so, like, you have to come and feed me so I can eat. So... Who the fuck is... Who is that guy? How did he get so small? What's this fucking... What is he doing over here? Who's that? Oh my god, I'm trying to get my thumb in the fucking shot. What the fuck?
Gimme!
Look at this guy.
Lil
Wait.
Sunshine Boy.
Woo! My dad used to do this bit where he would make some kind of joke, and the joke wasn't exactly what mattered, whether it was good or bad. But he would, like, keep... Like, the joke was that he was laughing at it for, like, 10 minutes. We would be in the car, and then he would just keep laughing, and then there'd be, like, a couple moments of silence, and then he'd just go right back into it. And it was like the fact that it kept happening was what was funny. It's really funny, though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you know, it's just that every time you're like, you know, and you can just do that. You can just do that over and over again. And then you pause and you go, you know? So, you know, it's just funny. Like, to do, like, just be like, oh my god. But, like, you know, and then you give it, like, 10 minutes or something, and then you're like, oh, are you guys seeing this thing? Just actually, it's just funny, okay? It's funny. I'm funny. No, I'm kidding. But it's like, I'll do that. Like, for my dad, the bit was usually, like, he is just laughing for a really long time. But, like, we'll have, like, a bit in, like, at least I do it all the time. That I'll, like, act the same level of shocked to something we've seen, like, a million times already. It's like, whoa, what is that? You know what I mean?
Laugh my fucking ass off. I'm passing holy shit comedy masterpiece. I can't, my body is flying into the sunny ha 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 gangsta paradise.
Nice, nice. And that's all because I was so funny. It's hard work. It's hard work. Alright, it's not easy to pull this kind of shit off, alright? It takes a lot of years of training and dedication to get to this level. Ugh. I need to, like, clean my little sippy straw. Anyway. I don't fucking feel like I had a point. I don't remember. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts. I want to talk about Kingdom Hearts all the time. Make sure you stay hydrated. All these banger ha-has. These hee-hees. The hoo-hoos. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Like, this keeps coming on because it's in my little rotation, right? Man, this fucking song rules. I love this, like, credits music. I wish so badly that they were a little more proactive about putting, like, Kingdom Hearts tracks up where I could, like, listen to them in an official capacity. I mean, I'm not against just listening to it on YouTube, but, like, do I have, like, everything downloaded? Yeah. But, like, what if I could listen to it in a way that, like, I mean, take the money for me listening to it. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna listen to it anyway. Got a new PC. It's so nice to have a big monitor. Was it for your birthday? Because hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give us official KH music uploads. Yeah. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm happy for you. Anyway, I would like more. I mean, Spotify is not like good per se. But I like the convenience of it, and again, I am already going to listen to the music anyway. You already put the KH3 soundtrack up there. Could you put some other shit up there, please? Could you? Would you? Did you put, like, you got a whole bunch of other Square properties. I would love just the convenience of, like, I could just listen to it, you know, on the fly, on my phone, or whatever. Do I still want, like, the physical media? Yeah. Do I still want to download it? Yeah, because I'm not, like, saying this as a substitute because you cannot trust streaming properties. You should definitely try and save things if you truly care about it, because that shit could just go away for, like, no reason. It can just go away forever and never come back. But it's simply the, look, you guys could just be making money off of this because, like, you already made it. Like, for people who are trying to make money off of their music, like, Spotify is not great, you know? They don't have a good cut. It's just not a great way to, like, actively, like, make money. But when you already have all the fucking music made and, like, people just want to listen to it, that's just extra cash. I don't understand why you wouldn't, I guess. I mean, maybe there are some legalities I'm unaware of as somebody who does not have to interact with this whatsoever. So, you know, maybe I'm just blowing, like, hot air, right? But, like... But I still want it. I still want it, though. I still want to listen to the cool tracks, but with ease. And, you know, for that matter, also Nintendo needs to fucking catch up with the rest of the world in some parts that they so obstinately refuse to do on so many things for no fucking reason. Maybe instead of just taking everything down off of YouTube like a bunch of assholes, why don't you just make official avenues for people to listen to your stuff? Wouldn't that be, like, smart and cool? Wouldn't that be, like, so funny? Yeah? No? How much do you guys really want to make money? Because, like, pissing a bunch of people off by removing their uploads to YouTube is not doing you any favors. So... Oh, this is so cathartic. I had no idea what I was missing. Having a little bitty laptop. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the desktop race? I don't like how that sounds. Welcome to the club. There you go. Welcome to the club. Ugh. Man, there's still, like, this is literally, like, you have to consider, you have to sit with me here for a second. So, like, I usually, averagely, as I'm having a stream, I would say I typically have around 20 people in the stream at any given time, and that's true even now. I've had higher numbers, you know, it usually depends on if something's going on. I would love to be able to get these numbers higher just because I think that's fun and the numbies go up. It's not like make or break, but it's like, I know the people want to listen. I'll get them in here, you know what I mean? But consider I'm sitting here and I'm just fucking farting around in like a room in my house and whatever, in my tiny little baby shorts and shit, and I'm just fiddling with shit on my desk. I need a snack. But there's like 20 of you. That's like, it's literally like I'm sitting in front of like a classroom and I'm just talking to you guys and you're just sitting there and listening to me the whole time. When you like really actually think about like how many, like when you quantify, because you're like 20, you're like, oh, only 20 viewers. That seems really low. But when you actually think about like 20 whole ass people, I'm like, I'm basically holding a con panel, though. Maybe like 30. No. It depends on the con panel. Maybe 20. 20's safe, right? Depends on the size of the con panel room, you know? How many chairs they got in there? Who knows? Who knows? Regardless. It's kind of a lot of people just sitting here, just listening to me talk about whatever, you know? And a lot of them, I know you're just lurking, and I'm just accompanying you on some journey through probably a piece of work you have to be doing. Whether it's homework, art, fuck it, I don't know, writing. Maybe you're just video editing and you're just listening to me sitting here and you're like, maybe you're just doing fucking whatever, you're like knitting and you've been waiting for me to like call the right one, you know? Can you fit 20 people in my... No. Not in here. No. This is much too... Maybe if we all... But we'd all be like... You know. But, yeah, not comfortably, but maybe just... I don't know. So there's a lot of you like sitting around just like listening to me talk or whatever. Yeah, hey, how's it going? What's up? Thanks for coming. And passively giving me money. I appreciate it. Hold on, what's this fucking, you got like a, oh, that's a bits leader. 1 year badge. I have to, 23 months. I have to make like a specific like 1 year version of the badge. Initially I didn't because it wouldn't let me. That's the only reason that there wasn't one. So I'll have to do something about that. Because I know you could have like 1 year, like 3 year, some shit, 5 year, whatever the fuck, different versions of like how long you've been subscribing, which is like nutso, right, in the first place. But like, I just literally didn't have the option, and now I'm like, wait, I should, right? I should have the option now. Hold on. Okay, do I have it in here or do I have it in here? Hold on. See, I still, on my phone, have all of the, like, pictures and screenshots and things that I was going to use to make those fucking tweets about, like, the heart stations before we even knew, when I had all of my ducks in a row before, you know, the games just went on to be like, you're on the right track. And I still have them, and I was gonna be like, look, see, I was like prepared. I had it all in order. What did I do with the princesses one? Did they get rid of that one? I might have. Because I had the princesses heart stations. I have a bunch of like comparison ones. Do you wear wigs? Posture. Because I was also going to talk about the whole, like, Sora's heart station being literally different when Riku's on it. Hold on, I'll just... Maybe some of you don't know. Or maybe you don't remember. And I'm going to show you now. Not a horror fan. Oh, to Jason Voorhees Day. Good for him. Okay, alright. Hold on. No, that's not the right one. Okay. So. Alright. Really important, okay? This is something I have to also... I just have these back here to be like, look, here he is, just like Sora's. They're both asleep, yada yada. And then there's like two of them, except for they're also like opposites in a way, so they don't meet up in the right way. But then also I had the idea that, because like usually darkness is like reversed and like cucks and whatever, that it's like, you know, but like Riku isn't quite, and so that he might be upright. But like him just being upright and like meeting in the middle with the hand here, and also, but okay, that's an aside. That's an aside. Okay, so I can't completely take the credit of this or anything. This is not. I'm just going to relay the information. I just wish I remembered who it was. There was a Tumblr post a long while back. It was probably like 2017 or something like that. I remember we were finding it and we were like, what the fuck, right? That they pointed out that Sora's heart station isn't Riku's Station of Awakening above Sora's, or no, it is. No, you're right. Okay. So This is Sora's heart station. Normal. Normal, right? Okay, we're seeing. Here's Sora's heart station. In Dream Drop distance, it looks different. Do I have that other shot? Hold on. I, like, need this shot for comparison. To show. I need to show. I know I have it. It just might actually be on my phone. Okay, hold on. Really absorb the imagery, okay, class? I need you to look at this for just a moment. Ooh, isn't that cool? Yeah, that's so cool. The fuck are you? Fuck are you? You're embarrassing me. Hold on, I have to find a really specific screenshot because it will, I need it so you can see. And I'm trying to remember where it is. Because it wasn't in the other folder that I thought it was going to be in. It might be hidden in a weird spot somewhere in here, and I just have to fucking figure it out. If it comes to it, I can literally just go find it in the video, but I would rather just have it. Rather just have it. It is. It is. It is. Okay, thank God. Okay. I found it. Okay. No, 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 no. So, this is Sora's heart station normally, okay? I need a Sora ref for art. Okay, this is Sora's heart station normally. There are color alterations as they are on different, like, little stations of awakening for Roxas when he's running through. So there's, like, a green one, there's, like, a red one. But this is, like, his default one, okay? And when you're in Dream Drop, you may or may not notice, it changes a little bit. Fuck. It changes a little bit. I would like you to look at this. Just absorb it with your eyes. See, I gave you so much time before to look at it. And you'll notice that there is something different about his heart station here. Notice that the colors on the profiles are different. The ocean area with, like, the Palpu and stuff. We'll compare them directly. Nope, nope. There we go. Why do you have a line between you? Okay. Do you see? Do you see now? You see how the crowns around on Sora's regular one, they're like a darker blue. The crowns in Dream Drop, they're black. Right? Really interesting. I want you to keep that in mind, by the way. They're black. Also, you see, like, the ocean with the Palpu tree. There is a second tree with, you know, a Palpu on it. I'm kind of in the way a little bit. Hold on. I'm moving my camera by getting rid of it. Haha! Anyway, so you can see that, like, the ocean is different. The clouds are, like, the lines are thick. The ocean has, like, big scribbly lines and stuff in it. And, you know, like I said, the profiles are, like, yellow. They're, like, a yellow hue. Where Sora's, normally, they're just, like, another shade of blue. Okay. Alright. Does this color theme look familiar to you? Does this look familiar to all of you? How about the bottom of the... How about the trees and the ocean and the way it looks and the clouds? Here's another one. Before Riku gets there, it's his normal colors. Before Riku gets there, it's the normal ones. It's the normal ones. I guess the crowns are kind of light, but like it's the blue coloring, right? As he is diving into look at me. You look at me. As he is diving into his heart, it's the regular color. I think you can even see it. I think? No. I was gonna say, I think you can see when Sora lands in it when, like, Ventus is helping him, but, like, no, because, like, I believe Riku is still in his heart, technically. So, here he is, going into Sora's heart. He's diving down to it, and so, it is what it usually is. You know, the clouds look the same. It's one tree you can see over here, right? I wish you could see my fucking mouse. How do I turn this shit on? Properties? Yes. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, alright. So, I'm pointing now. I'm a teacher, and I'm like, you look, and I'm like, do. So, we have we've got the one Paopu over here. We've got the blue, you know, the water. It's normal. The clouds are, like, the same. Okay, right? As he's diving in, everything's the same. But when he is there, it changes to this coloration. And it's only when he's in there. And see, you would think, right? That, like, it's like, oh, maybe bad faith argument incoming. It was just an accident. You know, they just changed it to whatever. Or, oops, they left in the old one and they forgot to swap it out. No. Fuck you. No, I have a better argument than that. It's just, like, again, I did say bad faith argument, right? This is also just, like, this did not exist as an asset before. It's also really specific. Also, they had to change the whole background. The whole background for it. This exists. You don't just accidentally merge these things like this. You know what I mean? It's literally just like they made, here's Sora's heart station, then let's make it not just the color, like, themes of his baby heart station, but also we changed the whole, like, background of, like, Destiny Islands, basically. Right? And then it'd be like, well, maybe that's because Ventus is in his heart. Then why does it look like this? Before Riku gets there. Also, if it was because of Ventus, it would look like that all the fucking time. And it doesn't. We have a normal one to compare it to in the first place. It's literally just, here's his normal heart station. When Riku is in his heart, it turns back into the color theming of his baby heart station, which I think is significant as well, just because it's not like, wow, it's a baby. Like, I mean, also this could relate to their childhood and things that are important, right? But also, like, it is notable that there is a Paopu in the middle, which is interesting for, like, a Bib-Bab at the age of 4, which leans into things I suspect that, like, I've kind of half joked about before, but I'm also kind of not joking at the same time, that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if in some work of fate, of something grand before them, that, like, maybe, possibly, a little bit in some way, shape, or form, that they may be responsible for the legend in some capacity, is my sneaking suspicion. But, sorry, I was thinking when I was looking at it. It's just something that I feel like for his little baby heart station, that the Paopu is there not by any choice necessarily of baby Sora at that point in time in his life. He's like 4. I think it's something that predicates him in some way, and predicates both him and Riku and their relationship. That there's something that is bringing them together, and now they're here now, right? But like, this is something that happened before he is who he is now. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is a sign of something bigger and outside of them, in a sense, that isn't just like them making choices when they're like 4 and 5. Like, I think this is hinting at something larger. So, anyway, those are my thoughts. I mean, I have more thoughts than that, but like, see, what I also think is very important and notable is that this, in a sense, I don't know, let's assume maybe that this is, like, in part a return to form. Right? This is like a what his heart station was before something changed. And what I find interesting is, you know, if, say, my suspicions or however I feel about the Paupu fruit being something that represents something, you know, that predicates them, in a sense. Like, this was here. Sorry, I'm looking, and I'm not like I'm getting lost. I'm just getting ahead of myself in my own head. Anyway, long story short, Kairi takes the spot of the Paupu in a way that I think is more of a mask than anything symbolic of, like, how Sora feels about Kairi. Because it's not like that the Paupu was there because of Kairi. He didn't even know her yet. And I have my own other general large web Pepe Sylvia board of suspicions that Kairi is, in general, of no fault of her own, to be 100% clear, of no fault of her own, is in a sense, like, she, I guess, I don't know, mask, weird, like, she herself is a light, and I feel like, I think I've described this as, like, she's like a flashlight being shown in Sora's eyes, so he can't really see around it, kind of a thing, where, like, you know, the 7 lights, the Princesses of Heart, even then, just by themselves, are, like, the lights of the world, of the universe, and what have you, right? But the true light still sleeps, right? And, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I think Riku is of this true light in some sense, right? As we have been shown time and time again, him being this light, this big important light, this blah, 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 you know, big and important, right? But, like, for whatever reason, for whatever have you, Kairi, in the meantime, is used as a means to keep Sora from seeing this. Not that I'm like, not that it's like, oh yeah, she's just in the way. It's like, it's more of like, literally, like, she is a light. She's, like, important in that sense, and that this would, like a distraction, I guess, you know, just like, take the Chain of Memories cutscene, for example, a perfect example, where it's like, think, Sora, who is most important to you? And he's like thinking, and then he's seeing all of his friends, and then he's like, no. And then he thinks harder, and then he sees Riku, and it's like, you know, right there. And then Kairi shows up like over here, and he's like, and the camera has to wrench away to look at Kairi. Like, that's like, no. Don't look over there. Look here. Look over here. So, like a distraction, but, like, I know a lot of people would probably take that phrasing to mean way more negatively than I am intending it to be. But, like, it's literally, like, this kind of, like, false light in front of, for whatever purpose. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the greater purpose of this, but it is something that, like, is blocking, like, the truth of the situation. So perhaps she was put on Destiny Islands to be that flashlight to Soisora's path in a way that he can't thwart any of the villain's plans. I mean, yes and no. Because obviously he still did, and I think that there is some implication that obviously Xehanort has accounted for a lot, as he talks to him. As he talks to him in Scaled Kylum, whether it was a backup plan or not, he, you know, talks to Sora and he's like, oh, yeah, you're looking for, there are X amount of pieces left, and he's like pretty much setting him on the path to finish what he started. As well as like, did you come alone? And he's like, yeah. And then he glows because he's obviously not. Wow, geez, I wonder who could be inside him. That's so fucking weird. Who could have ever seen that fucking coming? Anyway, I'm not sure if it's something as simple as, you know, oh, I'll do this to distract him. I think that's too small scale. I think there's something larger going on. Could I tell you exactly what it is? No, but I am picking things up. The story's putting shit down, and I'm picking all of them up, and I'm going, yeah, and I'm, like, kind of organizing them here and there, and I'm like, yeah, I don't have all the pieces yet, but, like, this all says something to me. But there are some things that we can more or less, like, be assured of, is the fact that, like, Kairi was sent out with purpose by a guy with bad intentions, you know what I mean? And to track and watch and find, you know, whoever is the key bearer and et cetera, et cetera. So it's not necessarily beyond what it could be. You know, it's not like so far-fetched or anything, but it is definitely something that's like something I definitely think about, because a lot of this other stuff is just like, oh, this is fun, goofy, whatever. This is fishing. Here's, you know, he likes to create stuff. It's like whatever bullshit, right? And then it's like there's the Palpu, and for if it was something that was like that important to him at that point, obviously you can change things in the context of things. I just feel like, you know, with the situation as it was in Kingdom Hearts 1, it's more like, you know, it is like a local legend. It is like a thing, but it's not like it's so precious to him at like the age of 4. Which is why I think it's something that is like inherent and there, and something that's less to do with choices he made now as a child, and something that means something greater. That is this is what I am taking from this. But also, just in general, obviously, I am, like, kind of speculating, I'm theorizing, I'm reading, but, that's still generally just, like, the implications of, like, here's what his heart station usually looks like. When Riku is there, it reverts back to this color scheme, and only when Riku is there. And that's something worth considering. At the end of the day, like, that is something that's like, that was done with purpose. I wonder what that could mean. And there are a lot of things that I look to that I feel like that chain of memories is kind of dead on with the more you lose, like, the more you find that there is a truth underneath, and there is a lot that is built up that has kept Sora from realizing or remember or well, you know, we literally do start the game with, like, you know, is any of this for real or not? Like, I've been having these weird thoughts lately, like, who's to say that, like, we don't literally just start Kingdom Hearts 1 with something fucky already having happened. You know what I mean? Like, obviously Nomura has left himself quite the door to return to create something else out of it. It's interesting that when Riku is there, the color palette is more complex with the yellow complementary color palette. More details like trees and waves. Yeah. And the trees and waves and stuff is like, it's cute too. It also like feels kind of like childlike, I guess, a little bit with like the big thick outlines and stuff like that. I also find it interesting that there's like an added Paupu, where there's only like the one. Otherwise, the color of the sky is the same as Riku's eyes. Haha. But yeah, I think it's really interesting. And I mean, there's something significant to that. And then the only... Oh, hi, baby. Is that a big, cushy blanket? Is that a big, cushy blanket over there? Ooh. Oh, there's just so much. Wow. Oh, yeah. Get at it, baby cat. Nice. Of like this one, like he's really working at like some big piece of dough. Oh yeah. Oh, big boy hours. Oh, this little pause work. You're so talented. Anyway. How much you selling the bread for? Look at him go. Look at him go over there, huh?
Gimme!
Take it.
Ugh. Wow, thank you. Oh my god, baby cat. You earned us a penny for your hard work. He blinked at me. So sweet. Anyway. But yeah, the dulling of the colors is also something that could be taken into account, because it is all like, you know, it's mostly just blue and various shades of blue. Pretty much across the board. And like these are like a bit more complementary, but there's also, in a sense, it's kind of more bold. Ah, fuck. I closed it on accident. Ooh, I had another picture of it where you could see it like... Ba-ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Anyway. Little baby Sora and his baby heart station. So, anyway, there you go. There's your little bit. The Sora's Station of Awakening still look the same to this day. So, in KH3, it does look like... It does look like his normal one. The only thing is that, interestingly, it is simply a flat disc. There is no pillar underneath it, which has kind of always been, like, a constant. There has never been a case where there wasn't. Like, it's not a big pillar. But this time, for some reason, Sora's heart is just one floating disc, and you can look underneath it, and it's definitely, interesting. There is intrigue there that I doubt means nothing, because there's plenty of symbolism to be read out of that in the first place, and if he is kind of, I don't know, barely being held together with a spit string, like I so suspect by, I don't know, maybe Kairi, that his heart may not be fully intact in that sense, right? Due to the final world, maybe. Yeah, more or less. Like, that there's something going on. It's weird. He's unsupported. Yeah, like, I think that, like, he's kind of not fully here. He's gonna be on his way out very shortly. Or, you know, it may be representative of the whatever heavy price he had to pay to make all of this shit happen. Anyway, here, and I was like, weird, actually, notably, the only heart stations we have seen, like, all of them are all in the center and doing whatever, but, like, interesting that Sora's is to the side, actually, and that also his heart is, like, on his ring finger and not his chest, like everybody else's. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Heart. Heart. Heart? Where's the one that's like, it makes it very blatantly clear that it's his ring finger? It would have been interesting to see pieces of his station kind of falling away, but that might have been too soon and too similar to Ventus's incident, which is different from Sora's situation. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing, is to not mix the message of whatever's happening with Sora versus what was happening with Ventus. But it's definitely enough to make you go, huh. And obviously most people then promptly forget about it, which is fine. But it's enough of, like, if you were looking and you knew to note it as strange, like, you were gonna notice it. Do I just not have the fucking picture? Where did it go? Because, like, in KH3, even before he goes to free... There it is. So here it is in a Dream Drop when Riku is, like, accessing his heart, right? And it's like, damn, I mean, well, maybe it just so happens to be, like, it's, like, near. It's literally just, like, on his ring finger, like, very specifically. And in both cases. This is not an accident, you know, this is something that's consistent between the two of them. And this is Sora going to unlock, like, and save Ventus. So why is his heart located here? Why is Sora's heart the only one, by the way, that is located here on his ring finger? And then immediately after freeing Ventus was accessing his heart here in his chest, which, like, makes sense, right? And then it's not just like, wow, Ventus is special, because it's the same he does for everybody. He also does it with Riku. So why is Sora's here? There's a lot of shit going on. There's a lot of little shit things and stuff happening. Guess Sora's heart is maybe guarded. Maybe. It may also have to do with, like, I don't know. There's obviously a lot that's, like, missing for him. There are memories. There's a lot, like, he is sleeping. Everybody else's eyes are open. Like, Aqua's, Terra's, Roxas, everybody. Everybody except for Ventus, who obviously has a storied history of things. So what does that mean for Sora? I like that, like, Riku is, like, smiling and looking so nice on Sora's heart station, and Kairi's just kind of like... rather true heart, the true light sleeps. Sorry, that got me excited. Yeah, it's hard to say. What's interesting, too, is that there is, like, wordplay and meaning to their names, you know. That it's, like, obviously, like, Sora is, like, sky, Riku is land, and Kairi is sea, but they all have very, notable, shared, like, meanings as well. Where Sora, and this is something even as I'm, like, I'm learning Japanese, and I'm, like, learning this, like, I knew about it before, but, like, seeing it in action, I'm like, oh, that Sora and, like, the kanji for Sora, is also used for empty. Which also, you know, it makes sense in relation to the sky. It is big and empty, basically. But it does mean, like, empty. And Kairi's, like, Kairi can mean, what was it? Like, I'm trying to remember. I had a screenshot of it. What was it? Do I still have it? I think Kairi's was something like it's, meaning nautical mile. I've seen it get, translated to that. Hold on. Because I saw it and I had, because it meant something like, odd. Give me the kanji, please. That's not... Okay, there it is. And then... Wiktionary. Don't give me Wiktionary, but that is the kanji. I swear to God it meant something like to be, like, left behind or, like, to... There is nautical mile. I'm seeing it. That's fun. In Kaizo. Well, take that with a grain of salt because I don't know where my fucking screenshot was because we were looking up kanji meetings and then it came up and it was like, because Riku's had to do with like the, what was it? The agony of separation. And then like Kairi's was like divergence or something. It was like to be... No, don't play the audio. Ooh, gives so much stroke order now. Hmm? Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's not, it wasn't the relation of the kanji. It was that Kairi is like a name. And you can use, yeah, divergence, alienation, deviation, estrangement, separation, detachment. It's like the fact that it's like different kanji, but it's the same word. Kairi. Yeah, I was looking it up in my kanji dictionary. I was like, what the fuck, what was it? I know it exists, I saw it with my eyes. Anyway, yes. Yeah, it's that, like, it is a shared, like, word. And Sora also means empty. And then Riku is, like, the agony of separation. Exactly that. Literally, agony of separation. And Nomura loves his wordplay. I forgot to do my Duolingo. Super cool. Super cool. Anyway. Which is, like, you'd think that it's like, ooh, is that reaching? But, like, is it really? When, like, Nomura has, like, directly commented on the fact that, like, Kairi has, like, a fear of change and things, you know, they're growing in different directions and all of this stuff. And I'm just like... But, yeah, anyway, there you go. Hey, real quick, remember how Riku's symbol on his heart station is the Kingdom Hearts heart? Is just, like, the heart? You remember that? It's not even, like, the symbol they usually use for him in stuff and things. Like, it's just, like, the logo. Isn't that so funny how it's that when they had another symbol they could have used and they did this and only for him and then, oh, right, what was Sora's again? Oh, right, of course, right. It's the crown. It's the crown. That's so strange. Read any manga and have them have a character's arc revolve entirely around their name meaning. You're right, though. It's just like, it's not uncommon. I'm gonna seize. Jew! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Thank you. Anyway, I love having like 40 windows up. I'm tired of hearing the same songs over and over. As much as I love these songs, I need more. Nobody's adding anything, so I gotta stop it. I gotta stop. So, there you go. There's a bunch of shit that maybe you didn't know, or if you did know, you forgot about. Wow, so crazy. Wow. Wow, haha, so crazy. Hee. Oh, is it normal here? Oh, and it's not here? Don't open help. Wow, why is it like right on his ring finger? Wow, it's so weird. Huh. Right, this. Ah, hee hoo. Oh, nice. You added some music. Hold on. Maybe Surigu are two parts of the true light of Kingdom Hearts. Tinfoil. Yeah, I don't think that's much of a tinfoil at that point. Oh, this song. I like just added this song. But anyway, I don't think that's actually too far off base. I mean, there's a lot else that kind of would imply it as well. I mean, just the gay blade as a whole. Even people who are like, don't think it's really gay, like the very common consensus people tend to have is that like, oh, like if like what Ventus and Vanitas had is like a keyblade, but like the gay blade is probably like the true keyblade in some capacity, and like most people are pretty willing to accept that kind of right away, right? But with, or at least with little fight, you know, they're just like, yeah, that's, I mean, that wouldn't be too weird. Yeah, if Sora and Riku aren't somehow connected to the true light of Kingdom Hearts, I will be shocked. The fact that we still don't know the Gayblade's true name means something. Yeah. Yeah. The Keyblade of Ventus and Vanitas is just a mimic, right? Well, I mean, at least between them specifically, like, it wasn't completed exactly. I mean, I guess maybe it was, but it's not like they got to really do anything with it before it shattered. It was very, like, forced into being, which I think is part of the problem. But, like, I guess by comparison, in Kingdom Hearts 3, it more or less looks the same. And that one's definitely, like, completed. But I don't know. There seems to be some grander truth in general. There's obviously more than what we've been shown. And the one thing we do know for sure moving forward is that Sora and Riku are kind of at the core of it, so. Also, the Keyblade granted to Sora from Xehanort. I was thinking about that when I was going, like, I was actually trying to itch my tongue on, like, my tooth. But I was thinking about how that was a thing that they'll probably utilize later, because obviously Sora wasn't necessarily, like, properly bequeathed a Keyblade and whatever, and, like, imagine they try to use this in some way that's, like, they take it away from him. What can he do? He doesn't properly have his own. But he was, you know, in a sense here, like, it was passed on to him. But I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of comes into play like that in some capacity. You could really see, like, my molar back there. Uh-huh. It's filling, baby. But, anyway, I forgot, I was trying to remember what the fuck we were talking about. But, right, Keyblade, Gayblade being related to, like, the true light of Kingdom Hearts, etc., etc. Just doesn't seem that far off, and seeing as, you know, like I said, they're like the core of everything moving forward still, even to Nomura's admission of, like, without Sora there wouldn't be numbered titles, basically. Like, that's just the... That's the main line of the of the series. It's about Sora. It's about these numbered titles. It's, you know, I feel like they're probably going to be related to it somehow. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of interesting implied meaning with Master of Masters, looking at the two of them in the city. He's looking out over the city and he's going, oh, ooh, and he does this and then, you know, like, he's like, we're setting the stage for something, you know, we're like, we're getting the shot ready. We're setting the stage for it. And then he looks up and then he, you know, at the moon, like, I'm pretty sure he's orchestrating something, and then that it, you know, it probably largely has to do with Sora and Riku and Yozora at the same time, who, God, would you believe it? Probably has something to do with Sora and Riku. So it's like, just, yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure they have a large part to play. Baby Cat is licking his paw, wow. Yeah, he was. He's incredible. He's so good. Why did you have to go and bonk your head as a child and forget? Oh yeah, Sora, why did you have to go and bonk your head as a child and forget all this important lore? God, I can't wait to hear Mom's comments about them. I know. I know. I want him so bad to call Riku a lover boy. So bad do I want this. I would kill a man. Maybe not. Maybe not. What the f— hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. When did that get there? What the— since when— look at him. How did he get that small? Who is that guy? The fuck is... Anyway. Yeah, I want him to call Riku a lover boy. I want him to really fucking run him through the ringer. What does it give me? Because it's funnier every time it happens. It's like a magic trick. I couldn't tell you why, but it's funnier the more it happens. I don't remember what it was on, like, the draw pile that I kept going to look at. And I was like, whoa, who is this? Right? Like, I kept doing the same thing. I don't even remember what it was I kept looking at, but it was... it was the same bit. It was still funny. Was it Worm Riku? Oh, fuck yeah. I feel like it was something else, though. Kind of sad they're not saying the words. Maybe if I looked at it, I'd, like, remember. The fuck did... Oh, come on. No, no. Missing link, come home. I hear the music. God, it just makes... I want to play Kingdom Hearts 3. Every moment is like, something makes me go, I wish I was playing Kingdom Hearts. And then I'm like, I wish I was playing Dream Drop Distance. Or like some stupid shit like that all the time, over and over. It drives me crazy. Like, every different song makes me go, I want to play that game. 3 is probably one of the easiest ones to play, actually. So, like... That one, I've replayed 3 a lot, actually. I, like, forget how many times I've played through this fucking game. It's weird because it doesn't feel like a tall ask in any capacity. I'm just like, I'm just going through again. Yippee, you know? Because, like, I often actually don't, like, replay games a lot. Like, once I play it, I'm like, nice. I had a satisfying experience. There are very few games I would, like, play again. And then some I will, like, never play again, in a sense. Like, I can't replay Undertale exactly. But I have watched many people play through Undertale, right? And I have replayed, I've played it on stream, but that's because my save wasn't there anymore after I've switched things around on my computer, so. Anyway. There are a few games that, like, I would replay, because usually I feel pretty satisfied. So, yeah, I did replay for you. But that's because I could. But it's hard not for my brain to, like, get bored. You know, when I'm doing something I've already done. Kingdom Hearts, on the other hand, now that's the special exception. Except for, I don't want to play Birth by Sleep again. I don't want to do it. If anything, I would go and get the extra bullshit that I missed just to complete it out. That is the most that you will get out of me. I don't want to play it again. Replaying through Dream Drop is a little bit, it's not dissimilar. It's way more playable, and there's a lot more I want to actually do in Dream Drop versus Birth by Sleep, but it's still not exactly my most favorite to play. The ones I enjoy playing the most, it's 1 and 3. Like, those are the ones that I'm so like, wee! Like, 3 is it's just so easy. I don't know what it is. It's so easy to slip into and blast through. Probably because you don't have to revisit anywhere, really. You can just keep going through. And, whew, like, straight through. The whole thing. It also feels good. It's fun to play. And, I like it. 2 is a lot more sloggy than I think people tend to give it credit. Because people just want to think that it's a perfect baby that did no wrong. And it has its different strengths. But I don't necessarily I want to try and replay it again soon. But I got other stuff I gotta do first. Also, I may or may not stream on Saturday. We'll see. Depending. Like, if there's more shit coming out and around, like any kind of news or whatever, cool, great. I probably will, so we can talk about it a little bit. But I may just also work. Obviously, I didn't do anything on Tuesday because I had a dentist appointment and I was sleepy tired, so I didn't. But I'd like to, at the very least, 2 times a week. I don't want to dip below that because it does give me money. You guys sitting here watching me do nothing. I'm sitting in front of a screenshot that we're not supposed to have, and I've been talking for like 6.5 hours. And I get money for it, so whatever, I'll keep doing it, but like... But, I still got shit I gotta do, so... You know, it's fine. We'll see, but if I do... Be the time... we'll figure it out then. Otherwise, on Saturday, maybe I'll play a little more. Like, I'm left to, like, beating fucking Sephiroth and, like, Xemnas in KH1. Which leaves me a little less eager to go back until I, like, look at some stuff. But, I don't know. We'll see. Not that I haven't beaten them before, it's just that I was like at level cap when I did it. And I was playing on normal mode. Now I'm on proud mode, baby, and I'm level something or other. Not level cap though. So it takes a lot more, but... It'll be a good time either way. We'll do something. But we'll see. I think it was like level 70 something. I wanted to say 70s, but I was like, am I overshooting that? I don't remember. Big yawns. Yawn time. Yeah. I need to eat something. So, I guess I'll probably call it here. I mean, I like to keep yelling about Kingdom Hearts, and I could, but, like, it's not a good idea. I should go eat something, and also it's almost 2 in the morning. And I'm kind of tired. I keep yawning, as you can see, so I wouldn't mind stopping, I guess. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, let me see. I think that's about to up. Okay. All right. I will see you guys later. Okay. We'll figure something out. Whatever. Saturday. All right. And have a great rest of the day or night, depending on where you are. You know? You could be having a whole day ahead of you. You could be having a whole... not much of your night left. Yeah, I don't know. But I'll see y'all next time. We'll do whatever then. Okay? Okay. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great time. Bye-bye. Stay safe. Drink